Mic working? Hello, to whom this may concern. Balls. Balls, balls, balls. Ooh, Disney Princess juice. I still need to let it cool down a little bit. Yep, okay, Mike is doing just fine. Okay. I'm a little frazzled. Um, Tonight has been weird. Last night I did a stream of immortality to finish it off. That went from, when did I start? 7 p.m.? 8 p.m.? Anyway, I went till 7 in the morning. 7 a.m. is when that stream ended. Had some breakfast and went to bed for a quick nap. I woke up recently. Oh my god, you know how much of a mindfuck it is to finish a stream, go to bed, and wake up at the start of another stream and have completely missed the sun. That is wild on the brain. It was a trip. I didn't even have proper dinner. I just had some cereal. I mean, I was waking up, so it's breakfast time somewhere in my brain. But yeah, kind of fucked up. I have to acclimate a little bit, but you know, hanging out and watching some stuff on stream, having a little a chill night, a chill stream night. Sounds like a good plan to me. Um, Last Sunday I watched a whole bunch of movie trailers that I was behind on, and never got around to any of the gaming trailers. So that's something worth catching up to today. Also, fucking the developer direct happened on Xbox recently. Bethesda. What was it? Hang on. Xbox and Bethesda held a developer direct. I think just shy of an hour. So I might kick that off. See what went down with that. I don't recall them ever doing this before. Developer directs is something Nintendo does a lot. And then what does PlayStation do? They got some, what do they call it? PlayStation have a specific thing they do like every other month. What is it called, man? My brain is shut off. PlayStation, not Plus. That's their PlayStation monthly thing. Monthly showcase. Keeps bringing up PlayStation Plus. You bastards. Is it PlayStation? What if I type in PlayStation Direct? Will it tell me the equivalent name? All right. I'm going to go to YouTube. PlayStation. PlayStation. What do you guys do? Reveal. Two days ago. Oh, there's actually been some trailers. Maybe I should be following this. Maybe I should be following the PlayStation YouTube channel. They dropped some Riz. Dark Pictures Switchback VR. Announce. Okay. Check this shit out. I think that's a sequel to their VR shooter that they did for the PlayStation 1. Venom open world game in Unreal Engine 5? Concept trailer. You know what? I'm going to grab a couple of these. Fuck it. Startup company launch. Okay, you know what? I'm going to grab heaps of these. Is that Forspoken? Launch trailer. 30 seconds. Alright. I'll buy it. I didn't actually find what I was looking for. Death Stranding 2. From TGA. Wild Hearts. Yeah, we've seen most of this. Elder Scrolls Necrom. Sky, Children of Light. Don't recall what that is. Stray Lights looks cool. Anything else? I guess switch back. Okay. Oddballers. That looks like a dodgeball game. Kind of groovy. I'll check that out. Backbeat puzzle game. Sounds like it's musical based. Clunky Hero. Cool. Exit Man. Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew. Okay, yeah. We'll do it. For Honor. For Honor is still going? It's nuts. Hotel Renovator reveal trailer. Dope. Dicey Dungeons. Road 96, Mile Zero. DLC for Midnight Suns. I guess Deadpool's coming to Midnight Suns. Yay. God damn it. I swear to God, there is no sign of any of these long half an hour shows that they do that I just want to know the name of. Live streams.
You are Agent 47, the world's finest professional hitman. Hired by the
Show? Showcase? State of Play. Ah, finally. I can rest. I can die in peace. It's called PlayStation State of Play. Why is that so hard to remember? PlayStation State of Play, as in State of PlayStation. That's how I'll try to remember it. Thank you. God damn. Well, I've collected a bunch of trailers for no reason. I'll leave that chill in the back because I really want to kick things off with that State of Play. That now I've got State of Play stuck in my brain. I want to watch that Developer Direct Xbox and Bethesda did. It's a long boy. Well, it's only like half an hour. 40 minutes? Yeah, alright. We'll do that first. Whoop. Hi. Let's just figure out positioning yet again, my good friend. Oh, I forgot to shave to... Oh, that's right, because I just woke up and came straight back on stream. If I'd woken up at a normal time, I would have got so much done, including shaving. Okay. Developer direct time. Do it. It's better be good. I need earphones, and I need to make sure that the sound is coming through the Elgato correctly. Didn't have time to test everything. There we go. All right. Let's see. Yep. I do need to fix the sound level. It's going to be too loud. Thanks to the last thing I played. I'll do. Starting soon. How about start now? I'm ready. Oh, 45 seconds. Hang on. I don't know why they left the lead in 8 seconds. It'll do. Oh yeah! Coffee, coffee, coffee. Is this part of it, or is this a commercial? Oh no, Elder Scrolls t-shirt. We're in. We're in. Welcome to Mojang Studios. We make the Minecraft. Dynamax. We make stuff too. RPGs for me and you. Wait, what's turn 20? Turn 10? Redfall. Divisions of Bethesda. Bethesda's a very big company. We're gonna make you some Xbox games. Sit down, you antsy motherfucker. You'll get them before long. Is this what we're seeing today? Those 5 studios? Mojang. Creeper. Wow, they're really obsessed with their own property.
I'm Dennis Reese, executive producer of Minecraft Legends. And today, we'd like to give you an insider's look at how we're building the PvP multiplayer experience for the game. Minecraft Legends is a new action strategy game.
The PvP is the part I care about the least.
It introduces epic storytelling, and you can form alliances with new and familiar Minecraft mobs to stop the invading piglins.
Minecraft Legends will let you play
I do like the idea of an
story-driven
RPG
campaign
though.
as an online co-op experience together with your friends. And it will also feature a PvP gameplay mode where 2 teams with up to 4 players each works to destroy the opponent's team space. The game will support cross-platform play and online matchmaking.
In order to create the best possible experience, we've partnered with Blackbird Interactive to develop the game. And it's been wonderful to see their commitment and focus on the Minecraft universe.
It's so much fun to be working with Mojang Studios on Minecraft Legends.
Is that how you spell it?
Here at Blackbird
Pronounce it?
Interactive, we have
Mojang?
a talented team of
I thought it
developers
was
who are using
Mojang.
our background in strategy games
Damn.
to bring a new and exciting experience to the Minecraft universe.
We're super excited to share more details about PvP gameplay.
I like her grayscale leopard skin. It's cool.
There are some really cool features that make PvP unique.
First off, players share their army and resources with their team. This means that individual players aren't able to win on their own. They must cooperate to be successful.
Communication is really important, and you can sort of really tell the teams that gel together because they naturally form roles at the beginning of the game, and as soon as we start, you're off collecting, I start building. We have our favorite roles, but we change them up.
Also, the world in PvP is procedurally
I like the
generated,
RPG
just like it is in campaign.
army building, base
This
building
means that
stuff.
each PvP session is
But
different
I want
than the
single
last.
player, man. I don't want to know
It's
about the
different
PvP.
every time you play, depending on how the map is generated, where the valleys are, the mountains are, where the secrets are, you know, where the towers are.
In Minecraft Legends, the piglins are an ever-present threat, and this includes PvP.
The piglins are on their own side. They're trying to kill both of you at the same time.
So the opposing team is not the only thing you need to worry about.
Beware of the piglins.
The piglins are
In
cute,
PvP, there's something for everyone.
though. I'm not scared of
For
no
players who
piglins.
like action, they can go attack the piglins or lay siege
That's
to the
just
enemy
living
base.
bacon.
For players who enjoy exploration, they can search the world to find resources for their team, hidden treasure chests, or scout the enemy base.
Gathering resources to help the team out, that's super important. But whenever I get into a PvP match, the first thing I try to do is to track down the Regal Tiger. It's my favorite
What?
mob to ride because it's really fast, but it's also really cute.
A purple
For
tiger?
players who like
I love
building,
it.
you can spend your time building defenses and upgrading your base, because soon enough your enemy will attack, and you need to be ready.
So the first thing I do when we start is everyone runs off. I open the map, see where the enemy base is. First thing I build is what we call an upgrade tower, which allows you to build upgrades. So I place that at the back, away from the enemy. So I really pride myself in making, you know, impenetrable bases.
Since
Neat.
the goal of PvP is to destroy the opposing
Neat.
team's base,
Open
defending your
plan.
own base is really important.
Open plan, I
You
see.
have to start with a lot of walls, a lot of towers, and some gates. After that, you can just add whatever you want, freestyle it a bit. I like to add different layers of walls, so my opponents have to
That's a
find their way
labyrinth.
through to my base, almost like a maze.
And then once
Cute.
those walls are up, I like to
Bit
actually
messy, though. I
hide
don't
my
think I'd
ice
be into
traps
it.
behind them to catch enemies off guard.
When it comes time to finally take out the other team, my favorite strategy is to make a forward camp just outside the enemy base. Then I get the biggest, strongest mobs I can as fast as I can and start sending them in. Then I can smash down the walls, take out their mobs, and claim victory.
The real fun of PvP
Okay.
is creating a strategy, having a game plan, deciding how you think you're going to crush the enemy, and then all of a sudden the hosts tell you,
The opposing team just built a redstone launcher.
and you're like, I can't do my attack now. I've got to like build an anti-siege tower, which is an anti-air tower, to stop the redstone launchers. You just have to be constantly changing your tactics. And sometimes you like have no idea what they're doing, and then you certainly find out very quickly.
Resources, or do you want to go? I don't know.
A while back, we had somebody on our dev team use a strategy where they built a bunch of what are called plank golems, which are archers. So they're very weak, but they do a high amount of damage. And he had 40 of them, and he just ran through our base, ran around our tower, and took out our entire tower with such a simple strategy.
And that's why we still love playing it every day, because every game is different. You never know what's going to happen.
This is the most I've ever seen of this game in any gameplay reveal or trailer. I just wish they would show more of the single player. I want to see a video this long and this in depth about the single player campaign. Am I on? Are those the... There's the piglets? Piglies? What do they call them? Piglins? They're not very intimidating. Play with Game Pass. Neat. So I think this entire session is going to be just 5 things. 5 in-depth looks at 5 different things. Oh no. Simulation racing. Oh well, let's get it out of the way, I guess.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris Sasaki, and welcome to Turn 10 Studios.
He looks like he'd be into cars.
The team is hard at work bringing you the next generation of Forza Motorsport, built from the ground up to take advantage of the Xbox Series consoles. This is the most technically advanced racing game ever made. Today, I'm joined by some of our amazing team members to show you how we are making it look real, sound real, and feel real. This is Forza Motorsport.
At launch, Forza Motorsport features over 500 cars for you to collect, race, and customize with more than 800 unique upgrades. This includes over 100 new to motorsport.
I don't mind
the most
seeing Forza content just because it's pretty. I like how high-end the graphics are.
On the racetrack.
Even if I couldn't be bothered playing stuff like this.
The physics model are greater than Forza Motorsport 5, 6, and 7 combined. This makes our driving experience more fun and rewarding in the way the car accelerates, corners, and brakes. Our materials and shaders are built from the ground up at higher resolutions and optimized for a cutting-edge ray tracing experience.
Ooh.
Our paints are sourced using a spectrophotometer to capture multiple data points of light behavior on a surface.
Hot.
This yields a paint model that has a much more realistic light response across color, metal flake, and gloss.
This stuff I enjoy.
Buildup is unique to
I
each
don't want to
car.
play the game, but
It's now contextually
this stuff is
aware
awesome.
and more localized. We simulate paint thickness, chipping, and directionality. Dirt accumulation is more realistic, gathering more in the low-pressure areas like recesses and alcoves. These innovations tell the story of the work you put into a race and reflects the marks and battle scars of motorsport.
This is our best sounding Forza Motorsport ever, and the first to be mixed natively for immersive audio formats like Windows Sonic and Dolby Atmos.
I know what that means,
To
mixed
create
natively.
an immersive soundscape, each audio system has been rebuilt from the ground up to deliver a new level of sonic depth and authenticity for our players. Modifying car parts like your exhaust and turbo change the car sounds in Forza Motorsport, just like it would in the real world. Every car now has a variety of sound possibilities based on the parts you've installed. Hardware-accelerated convolution reverb accurately reproduces how sounds in Forza interact within an acoustic space, dynamically adapting to its surroundings and creating a realistic and detailed soundscape.
It looked like they're mixing a Drake album in there. I love the stage studio shots.
Like our
They're
regional track
hilarious.
master system and improved tire and suspension audio
Old
bring
school
a new
cars.
level of realism to the game. Hear Forza Motorsport like never before. Every tire squeal, every engine, lap after lap.
Forza Motorsport launches with 20 environments, built from the ground up for this generation. You'll get to race on iconic fan favorites, as well as 5 all-new to Motorsport locations.
Why are they showing the backdrop?
Including our first in South Africa.
You're breaking the immersion, man.
We
Ooh, South
capture our
Africa.
environments to an incredible level of detail. When
Ma-
we
ma-
reference a
Maland.
track, our team comes back with over 3 terabytes of highly detailed photogrammetry and laser scan data. Through the power of the Xbox Series consoles, we're able to use this data to draw up to 10 times more detail than previous generations. You'll see lush trees, dense grass and overgrowth vegetation, animated track life, physically based lighting and volumetric fog effects, and
Damn.
a fully procedural cloud system that evolves organically. Tracks look alive, sound alive, and feel alive with cutting-edge visuals and crowds consisting of tens of thousands of fully animated 3D spectators, so you're always immersed in the pure spectacle of racing. For the first time in Forza Motorsport, fully dynamic time of day
I don't
with
get
weather
the
ensures a
immersion breaking
constantly evolving racing
camera
experience
angle
where no two
showing him
laps
in front of the
ever
set.
look the same. Meanwhile, dynamic
never
track
understood
temperatures,
those.
wet driving surfaces, and rubbering in ensure that no 2 laps ever play the same. I love the detail our talented team of artists have built into Kailami. Fast forward to night, and the vista is truly breathtaking. You can see the distant light glows of the city, a beautiful visual touch. Even the Kailami logo itself creates visual impact every time you see it. Thanks
Kailami.
to ray traced global illumination.
That's an
which
area, a
simulates
place in
how
South
hundreds
Africa?
of thousands of light rays
I don't,
accumulate color
I
as
don't
they bounce
recognize the
between
name
surfaces.
Kailami.
We're rendering all our environments in 4K at 60 FPS with real-time ray tracing on track to create true-to-life reflections on all smooth mirror and flat glass surfaces. With the incredible detail and rendering features of our track environments, Forza Motorsport is truly a generational leap ahead with unmatched visual fidelity and authenticity.
Fidelity. Good job.
Forza Motorsport is back, and it's our most comprehensive game.
What number are they up
ever.
to?
with over 500 cars
Is this 6?
and 20 environments,
Or are they
with
5?
more new race cars than ever before. You can experience all
I think there
of
already
this
was a
in our
5.
incredible new online racing mode and in our all-new car-building focused single-player career. We cannot wait for you to get your hands on this incredible game.
Car building focused career mode? That's intriguing. I played a game called Project Evolution Racing. I think in Europe it's named called Axis. It doesn't even say the number. Are they just dropping the number and making it like a live service game? Maybe. Yeah, there was this game I played back in the Xbox One era. Not one, but the original Xbox. Called Project Evolution, where you own a car company and it's about building cars.
Yep, that's me.
Cool.
And you're probably wondering how I ended up here.
Nice visual style.
Well, it's pretty standard. Check this out. Music player in my chest.
What?
It's powering up my new robot arm. Oh. It's making everything sync up with the beat.
Oh my god. Tell me more?
Let's rock.
Actually, I think I saw this on Twitter. Isn't this what everyone's getting into right now? This is dope!
What in the hell am I looking at?
The name's Chai, not Defect.
Is this the guy?
We'll take down this company.
Amazing.
One boss at a time.
One boss at a time.
Just so you know, they're insane.
Did they have to... God damn it. I hate it when trailers kick into copyright, popular music. Hi-Fi Rush? Yeah, this is the one.
Rockstar.
Future Rockstar.
Really cool visual style. I love it. This is...
I'm Shinji Mikami, studio head
This is definitely the one that just came out. Everyone's going crazy about on Twitter. Apparently it's amazing.
And I'm John Johannes, director on Hi-Fi Rush.
Chill out. It'll be fine. Power forward.
まあね、このゲームを僕が作ってたら、もう全然違うゲームになったと思う。だけどこういうゲームがね、生まれて本当に良かったね。
Huh?
So
I recognize that logo from somewhere.
Putting out horror games like The Evil Within or spooky games like Ghostwire Tokyo, but this is clearly something totally different. And if this game hasn't already leaked, fingers crossed, we hope it's a pleasant surprise.
Let's have some fun.
This is a pleasant surprise. I love rhythm games. There used to be more rhythm action games. Or just generally rhythm games like bled into other genres.
So we've been waiting for this for a long time. So let's jump in and explain exactly what Hi-Fi Rush is. Hi-Fi Rush is a rhythm action game, so it's a bit of a twist on your traditional action game. Here, your moves and attacks help create a living soundtrack.
Oh my god,
that
yes.
means all your flashy moves, stylish and devastating combos add a layer to the music.
This is
the
my
more
shit.
you flow with the beat, the better you can connect your attacks and abilities. You are in total control during combat, but everything you do syncs up like an
So
awesome
he uses a
music
guitar as a bat? As a
That's
baseball
Hi-Fi
bat?
Rush. You play as Chai, a wannabe rock star and victim of a
Chai?
weird corporate experiment that lets him sense
Like
the
the
rhythm
T?
of the entire world pulsing to the game soundtrack.
That's so cool.
As you can see,
Even the elevator
beat
moves to the
moves
beat.
the world around you, and it's the key to combat.
You looking for me?
Your attacks will automatically sync to land on the beat, making Hi-Fi Rush a super easy
What's with the
game to
robot
start
Chimmer?
playing. However, attacking on the beat leads to combos that end with a musical countdown we call a beat hit. Think a big cymbal crash at the end of a drum solo, like this.
Oh, he's got like a little...
Landing beat hits unleash a combo finish that
There's a
adds
little
unique
cat-shaped
musical flair and
orb
high
next to
damage
him to the left. That's throbbing with the beat. Probably to help you keep the rhythm.
Wild.
Chai, chai, chai.
anyone see the guy that did this?
Awesome.
How about we see it all in action?
Man, I want to play it right now.
Bring it on.
Yes. I just did a grappling hook as well. Pull him towards enemies.
Never restrained by the music. You can jump, dodge, parry, and attack whenever you want, using whatever attacks you want. It's not about mashing buttons. The key here is feeling the beat.
A rank. Where's the S? What is this? Oh, super move.
Your progress isn't blocked by missing the beat, but you get rewarded musically and mechanically for staying in rhythm. When we say everything moves to the beat, we mean it. Enemy attacks, cutscenes,
Wow, this is
dangerous
gonna.
obstacles.
This is likely to be
You
one of my
name it.
favorite games of
It all
2023.
syncs to the music, creating an ongoing jam session of a game.
Chima!
The cloud is 808. Your robot cat companion
808?
literally hovers over your shoulder and helps
Oh,
you find
yeah.
that rhythm.
I guessed it.
But we also have visual guides to help you even more.
It's very
We
similar to
want
the
you to be
rhythm,
able to
the visual
enjoy
guide
Hi-Fi
in
Rush, whether you're rhythm pro or
Heavy
not.
Metal.
I look so cool doing this.
What's that first-person shooter? The Heavy Metal
Chai
one?
also gets by with a little help from his friends.
Metal Hellsinger.
Get up, slacker. We've got work to do.
Chai will team up with unlikely allies to expand his repertoire of moves both in and out of combat. There's Peppermint breaking barriers and juggling enemies, along with Macaron smashing enemy armor and knocking back enemies. Tag teaming with Chai's partners in attacks opens up huge possibilities for dynamic combos and over-the-top action.
That's not bad.
The extra help is handy, because when you're not fighting,
There's a
you're
lot of
gonna be running
personality, I'll
around
give it
and
that.
wreaking havoc all over Vandelay's corporate headquarters, where everything is trying to take you down. You and your partners have a singular goal in mind: taking down the bosses of Vandelay Technologies. Besides wanting to erase Chai for being a defect, it seems they've got something a little bit more sinister on their corporate agenda. You'll fight through each department to take them all on, each level with their own musical spin on the rock genre.
Sweet.
And then we have a showdown.
Sweet.
So let's get ready to crumble.
Boss battles are climactic set pieces, varying from straight-up fights and musical minigames to chase sequences. Custom choreographed to licensed
9 Inch
music
Nails,
from
Prodigy.
amazing artists.
Whoa.
Hi-Fi Rush is
Boss
like
battles are
nothing we've
legit.
made at Tango before. And we think it's like nothing you've ever played before either. It's a high-energy, feel-good rhythm action experience that's amazingly satisfying to play.
Amazing.
Whew. Pretty rock star move, Chai.
I want to fist bump a Chimmer. That was incredible.
もしね、ハイファイラッシュでお客さんから怖いって言われたら、俺もう死んじゃうかも。
I don't know if this
まあ
guy
他にもびっ
really
くり
gives
さ
a
せるこ
shit.
とあると思うんだけど、例えば。
We let the white boy make the weird shit that he wants to make so we can get back to the real deal.
いや、でももう一つのサプライズはありますよ。
まあ、これはジョンのゲームだから
Pretty fluid with his
ジョンから
Japanese.
どうぞ。
So, not only are we super psyched for you to play this, we're happy to tell you that you can play Hi-Fi Rush tonight. Not a demo, the full game. Seriously. It launches on Xbox and PC a few hours after the show, and yes, it'll be on Game Pass as well.
We hope you enjoy playing it.
It's just. The fuck?
Yeah, that's good. Super psyched.
It's pretty unnatural for a full-ass game to come out out of nowhere.
You looking for me?
With no like trailer or pre-hype. Just the moment they reveal that it actually exists is the same moment it comes out for purchase. I kind of dig it as a concept though.
I have to fight.
Like
It does, sir.
a lot of games you look forward to, you have to wait for like 2 years for it to come out. Be nice to hear about something really amazing like this that you really are looking forward to,
You're going out.
and then instantly you can buy it, just right there in that moment.
Here's
No
your
waiting.
Project Armstrong Pass. And welcome to Vandalay Campus.
Yes.
So cool. Tango Gameworks. Putting that on my list to play sometime soon. Hell yeah. ZeniMax. This is Bethesda. I'm guessing an RPG. It's like one of Bethesda's biggest like
Welcome
mini
to Hunt Valley, Maryland,
subsidiaries
and the headquarters
right?
of ZeniMax Online Studios.
Like
You
they
just
do
saw
all the
a
Elder Scrolls
cinematic
stuff?
teaser for the Elder Scrolls Online's next chapter. I'm pleased to reveal ESO Necrom, which will launch in June
Necrom.
and is shaping up to be one of the best updates to the game ever. If you watch the teaser closely, you saw that Necrom will include one of the most requested features in ESO, a new playable class called the Arcanist. It's only our third new class since launch, and we know you're going to love it. The Arcanist wields magic influenced by forbidden knowledge and has unique abilities never before seen in this world. Of course, the experience of exploring a new area of Tamriel is the heart of every ESO chapter. Necrom will unfold in Eastern Morrowind, not seen in an Elder Scrolls game since 1994, where you will meet new characters and enemies, reunite with some old friends, and explore a story based around the return of a well-known Daedric prince you just might remember from
Man,
the
there's way
Dragonborn
too
Skyrim
much
DLC.
Elder Scrolls. There's
For
no way I
those
could
of you
ever
new
catch
to
up on this
ESO,
shit.
we release a new expansion called a chapter every year. Chapters are essentially standalone games in ESO that let you adventure in a new region of Tamriel. But you don't have to wait for the Necrom chapter to jump in. We've got so many amazing experiences you can enjoy right now. If you love games like Skyrim and Oblivion, you'll feel right at home amongst the thousands of stories unfolding across every region in ESO. And as anyone who's played a classic Elder Scrolls game knows, it's all about those feelings when you're fully immersed in the world. Remember that feeling when you first encountered a dragon? We've
No.
got an entire province that's overrun by dragons. Or questioned if you were capable of
You
taking
like
down
dragons?
Frost Troll in
We got more
Skyrim?
dragons.
Try it for yourself in ESO.
Good luck.
What about the moment you visited a city in Morrowind that was built inside the shell of a giant crab?
That's pretty cool.
For the Oblivion fans
Oh,
out
shit.
there, how about another chance at taking on the colossal Daedric Prince, Mehrunes Dagon?
Whoa.
Just like any single-player
Wasn't
Elder
aware that,
Scrolls game, you can have a blast
Elder Scrolls
simply
game
by
got all
following the main
colossal like
quest
that.
line. Or seek out lore and learn more about the world. Become a craftsman. Go fishing. Decorate and furnish your home.
Cool.
Customize your character. Play
I want
it
to decorate
like
a
an
home.
action RPG.
I'm into that.
And when you're ready,
Was
you
that a
can
mech
easily
dragon?
engage in one of
What
the
the
best
fuck?
open-world PvP systems. Run dungeons co-op with your friends for great loot.
Neat.
Or just join a guild to chat with others. The possibilities in this virtual world are endless. New players will immediately feel right at home because our community is one of the most, if not the most, welcoming on the planet. We invite everyone who has not yet experienced ESO to give it a try and create your own stories in our shared world. There's no required subscription and thousands of hours of content to dig into, solo or with friends.
So how do they make money?
Explore nearly every corner of Tamriel with no level restrictions. It's magical being able to travel almost anywhere you please from the moment you enter the world. ESO is available on PC and Mac, in addition to previous and current gen consoles, including a purpose-built next-gen version for the Xbox Series X and S with high-fidelity graphics and enhanced performance modes. An added bonus for Xbox players, it's on Game Pass.
Neat.
And starting today, for a limited time, we're making all past chapters available to explore for any player, so everyone can test drive all of our adventures, including our take on Skyrim,
Jesus
Morrowind, Oblivion,
Christ.
and much, much more.
That's a lot of expansions.
At ZOS, we have so many passionate and talented developers who continue to add to
I guess
Elder
that's how they
Scrolls
make
lore
their
by producing
how they make their
handcrafted,
money.
epic adventures.
The
And
DLC
I'm
plugins.
immensely proud to be a part of it. Believe me, we have tons more to share, and I can't wait for the team to show it all to you. Join us after this show for the 2023 ESO Global Reveal, where we'll go deep into all things Necrom. Thanks. See you in Tamriel.
Yeah, alright. I like seeing what they're up to, even though there's just no way I could ever get into and catch up with all that content. Not with everything else going on in gaming. Arcane. Redfall? There's gonna be Redfall.
Something
Oh, for
evil
sure.
is swallowing up this place bit by bit.
Neat.
Nobody ever believes things can get this bad until it happens. Then, it's too late. But there are people who can fight back. Stick together! Eyes up!
Cool.
Welcome to Redfall, Massachusetts, where the calm seas and sunny skies have been eclipsed by a legion of vampires. Redfall is a story-driven shooter at its heart, which can be played single-player or co-op with up to 4 players. Choose your hero, each with their own unique abilities, and form the perfect vampire
The graphics
slaying
of the
squad
characters are kinda
to
cool.
take back Redfall's haunted streets.
The girl with the afro. Her afro kind of has like a neon purple glow
At
to it.
Arcane, we make games where the world itself is as important as the characters. With Redfall, we take an exciting step
Arcane's
forward,
other games
building
are
a
very good.
lovingly detailed open world
So I
to
believe
deliver
them.
our largest setting ever.
I think it'll be hot.
Every inch of our open world is carefully handcrafted and packed with environmental.
So if it's open world, how do you play it? I thought it was going to be played like Back
Explore
4
the
Blood
streets of a quaint
or
island
Left 4
town.
Dead.
From the once bustling downtown to the haunted forest to the decimated seaside boardwalk and gorgeously detailed landmarks. But it's not all danger all the time. There are safe places on the island where you can rest up, chat with survivors, and resupply. Here we're at the fire station, one of your home bases. This is
One of your home
place you'll
bases?
receive missions from survivors.
So you get missions and you go out into the open world to do them?
Lighthouse in the bay.
Kind of cool.
It's been used for over a century to keep boats away from the coastline. If we turn it back on, it's a warning to anyone trying to come to Redfall right now. Easy, right? Well, the lighthouse keeper is a real asshole. Joined up with those cultists and took the damn lamp with him.
Oh, that vampire was hot. I like their vampire designs.
Here's a vampire known as the Shroud. Shrouds blanket the area in darkness,
Shrouds are
disorienting
cool.
their prey. They hurl lethal projectiles and can even shift through the floor to avoid damage.
Sweet. I'm guessing they go into like a finish him kind of Mortal Kombat state, the vampires, and then you have to use some kind of like vampire weakness attack, like a stake or silver to actually finish them. What the fuck is that? Get the blue glowy shit. Get the dingles. I love the way the vampires move and look. Rad.
Bugging out.
Sweet.
The lighthouse is back up, but there's more waiting for you. Taking down vampires angers the vampire gods, who will summon the Rook.
There are
to take you
vampire
down.
gods? Interesting. First I've heard of that. So it's a more supernatural than
Let's
normal take on
transition to what you'll
vampires.
find outside of the main story missions. There's so much waiting for you. Redfall is filled with encounters that can pop up anywhere, like this brewery that's fallen under cultist control. Save the locals from being offered to the vampires. Like our past games, you can approach a mission in many different ways. Always be ready to improvise. Remy uses her combat robot Bribon to help distract and eliminate the cultists.
We got him.
That is a good distraction. I think your robot goes spastic.
Nice having internet. Yep.
I didn't realize they were going to show us so much actual gameplay. This is cool.
Everyone's safe. Let's move on.
Cool. So you just run into side missions
will
like
take you beyond
naturally?
the bounds of reality as you investigate otherworldly psychic spaces to unravel the vampire's secrets. Take this vampire nest. These deadly layers change each time you step inside. Jacob sends out his raven to tag the enemies below. Dev follows up with his teleporter, instantly closing the gap. To destroy a nest, you have to take out its heart, and all of the vampires willing to die to protect it.
Horrible way to die.
Cool.
I woke them up. Just one bite.
Yeah, you have to secondary attack the vampires to actually finish them off. When their heart starts glowing.
What just happened?
Damn.
Now escape the nest before it comes crashing down.
It'll collapse any second.
Nests aren't the only psychic spaces. You'll find dangerous pockets all over the island. It's all vampire turf, so tread carefully.
I got you.
Damn. Guess you
Redfall
failed.
won't truly be safe until the vampires are wiped from the map.
How do you get around the
Outside
map,
main
though?
Story, another one of your missions is to take
You just have
back
to run
Redfall's
everywhere, or can you?
neighborhood
Is there a
by
vehicle?
neighborhood. Find safe houses hidden all over the island, and then work your way up to the vampire controlling the neighborhood. To reclaim this neighborhood, you'll have to defeat a powerful vampire called the Siphon. Whether you dive
Neat.
in solo or with friends,
So it
each
is
hero
fully
can take
open
on
world
any situation.
style.
Each brings
Like a
powerful
Saints Row
unique
game.
abilities to the fight,
Capturing
and the upgrades
neighborhoods
you
and shit.
choose change how they play. Here, Layla's lift ability can be upgraded to launch teammates for airborne attacks. Upgrade Layla's umbrella ability with bullet hail to absorb enemy bullets and release the energy back at them. There are many ways to customize your hero's ability tree to match your playstyle.
Nighty night.
So he's the stealth guy.
Let's get some light on the subject.
He's the tech guy.
Let's hit on the arsenal.
Engineer.
There's a wide range of weaponry, from military gear to new vampire slaying inventions. From shotguns to sniper rifles.
Well, well.
And of course, there's also vampire stakes. Find these in the world to customize your weapon.
Piece of a guitar as a vampire stag is awesome.
When you reclaim
place
significant
seems
sections
huge.
of Redfall, the last step is to face the underboss who controls, or used to control, that neighborhood. Underbosses are powerful elites of the vampire gods, with their own unique abilities, like this one's shield. When you prove yourself against the underboss, you'll receive a key of sorts. A skull that gets you one step closer to facing the ultimate threat, the vampire gods.
You actually have to fight the vampire gods? Okay. What's a bunch of guns gonna do against a god, though?
Thank you for visiting Redfall.
Hi, Harvey.
And thank you for all the support
Hi, Ricardo.
you've shown Arcane throughout the years.
Your game looks
We
cool.
sometimes joke that our games can be tough to define. The one thing that's consistent?
We make the kinds of games we love to play.
And that's how Redfall was born. We blended everything we love here at Arcane Austin.
Immersive open worlds, unique and customizable heroes, RPG and FPS gameplay.
And of course, our signature storytelling and rich world building.
Along with our spin on
Is
one
that
of the
the
most
signature?
classic monsters of all time.
Vampires.
They were Dishonored
It's been
and
amazing to see how all of us
Deathloop.
have pulled together to
This group,
deliver
right?
our vision for something new.
Redfall is the biggest, most ambitious game we have ever made.
Our teams dove head first into this new opportunity, and we can't wait for you to experience Redfall for yourself.
Thankfully, you won't have to wait too much longer. Redfall's coming on May 2nd.
Oh,
Thank
damn.
you again for joining us.
And we'll
Game
see
Pass,
you soon
yeah?
in Redfall.
Here we go.
Sick. It looks good. This isn't one of those games that just looks better and better the more trailers and gameplay you get. Which is rarer than you'd think. So many games come out with an initial trailer that's amazing, and then the more you see of it, the more you realize it's not really as amazing as they made it out to be. Redfall's actually looking better the more you see of it. Kudos to them for that. Is that it then? Is that the whole direct? Outro sizzle reel. Yeah, okay, we're done.
There we go. 3, 2, 1.
I think Hi-Fi Rush
It's so much
is the
fun
winner
to be
there for
working
me,
with
though.
Mojang Studios on Minecraft Legends.
God damn, Hi-Fi Rush looks so good.
This is our best sounding Forza Motorsport ever.
Yeah, that was alright.
Thanks, and see you in Tamriel.
All right, let's do this.
Maybe I should make Hi-Fi Rush the next game I play on stream. I could install it right now if I wanted to. Game's good to go. Okay. Big stretch, like a kid. Is that it? What do I do? Hang on. Blip. Blip. Cool. All right. I didn't have any. Just double check if I didn't have any of those trailers just that were in that direct actually listed separately on my list of stuff to watch. First gameplay trailer, 7 minutes. Okay, no, that's different. Blam, blam, blam. No. Alright, good. Good. Alright. I suppose I should start cruising through all of this nonsense that I opened up before. I want to see more teaser trailers for upcoming PSVR 2 stuff. I still never plugged in my PSVR 1. Should probably do that sometime. Maybe I'll make a night of it. Just installing and testing out the PSVR original as a stream. Okay. What do we got? Backbeat. What is Backbeat? It sounds like a rhythm game, puzzle game. Musical puzzle game? Like Lumines, maybe? I hope so. That's my shiz.
4 characters you control.
The fuck?
They move in different ways.
Alright, sold.
So puzzles in the map. Before you're out of turns.
Oh no.
There are several moves that you can use.
Like a saxophone?
Out of turns, then rewind it. There's no game over. Backbeat is coming to PlayStation real soon. That good 90s puzzle game. Oh.
I don't really understand how you play it, but that trailer sold me hard. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Okay, I love that. I don't understand it fully, but a time-based puzzle strategy mashup set in 1995 suburban America. Okay, download the demo from the PlayStation Store and follow along with the PS5 Game Hub before the full title launches later this winter. So it's a 1995 rhythm game puzzle mashup. Strategy, something. You had me at breakbeat momentarily. Oh well. What does that even mean? There's a lot of negativity in these comments. Oh my, not if it includes that kind of music. Are you trying to make me buy an Xbox? You know, because this is a PlayStation game. Why is everyone being such assholes? That looked awesome. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm gonna send this to some friends. I don't give a shit. I think it looks cool. I don't care what you all say. I think it looks cool. I'll support them. I'll give them... Wait, I don't have money. I was about to say I'm give them money to support the game, but I'm poor. I'll watch your trailers and I'll do nice comments. How about that? Too bad it's a PlayStation exclusive and won't come to Game Pass, because then I'd be able to play it. Less sad. Oh well, what else we got? Oddballers. What is Oddballers? Is this a dodgeball game? Alright. Rednecks, chickens, dodgeball. This is a bit hectic. Who the fuck? Oh, so it's like a party game. It's a top-down party game with a dodgeball vibe. Or theme. And emoji dances. That's not a chicken. That's a man! This feels like a Nintendo Switch game. To be fair, the trailer goes off. That was a well put together trailer. But, you know, these fucking brawl party games that are all just like multiplayer focused, I don't know. A little bit meh about all that stuff lately. SteamWorld Bill. Ooh, that looks interesting. I might look at that later. Okay. Probably not gonna... a nice trailer, but probably not gonna bother myself. To be fair. Okay, what do we have? Exit Man Deluxe. Exit Man. Quickly run into the gap as the ceiling comes crashing down from above. How long can you survive? This sounds like a phone game. Is this a phone game? Rainy Frog? What you doing, Rainy Frog? Okay. Interesting. This is way more simple than I expected. Kind of a neat aesthetic, though. So really, that's the whole game. Just run a left and right and make sure that you fit in the gap. I do like the fact that the graphics are designed to look like those old Game & Watch handheld things. With old Game Boy sound design. Exit Man! I feel like the title needs to be said in like a Japanese video game announcer voice. Exit Man! That was cool. That was kind of cool. Like, that was way basic, but it's got style. As a person who loves exit signs, I'm buying this game as soon as it comes out. There's a top positive comment for you. It's on smartphones, and I tried it out today. I knew it. How did I fucking know it? Alright. Does look like something that would be a download title for Switch. 100%. What is Clunky Hero? What is happening here? Why are you doing this? Stop it. Clunky Hero. An anti-hero armed with a broom and a bucket. Clunky Hero. Okay. Alright. Sure. Oh, they weren't kidding. It's a side-scroller where you have a broom and a bucket. I mean, the bucket's the helmet, so really all you have is a broom. Doesn't look like it controls that smoothly. There's something about it that feels a little jank. Like one of those Steam... Like one of those indie Steam games made by some randoms that may or may not be like a legit game. Got the vibes of a single-person developer that's straight out of like AIE, Academy of Interactive Entertainment. Like you've just come out of game development school, and this is the first thing you've pumped out just by yourself. Welcome to Clunky Hero. He's got a nice little patch of chest hair for a man in nothing but a pair of pants and a bucket for a helmet. I don't know, it doesn't look like it feels fun to play. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody else, but there's a vibe you get from games sometimes. Like, if you played enough games, you can watch one being played and you can get a sense of, like, the fluidity of how it controls, or the lack of. And I don't know, I'm feeling some jank here. This dude's gonna sweep the floor with Shovel Knight. I wouldn't be surprised if this was someone's indie piss take of Shovel Knight. Sure hope my PS5 can handle those next-gen graphics. Well, it'd have to be that snarky about it. I mean, I'm behind them. Go for your life. Make your game, bro. You're getting some clout. PlayStation's throwing out trailers for your game. It looks good. Looks fine. Nicola Pievesan, Chaos Monger Studio at 2020. Nicola must be the... I think I was right about this being a single developer thing. It's by Chaos Monger Studio, but there's a name Nicola next to the studio name. I think Chaos Monger Studios is one person. More power to them. Get your game out there. Good luck. I can't afford to support you, but I will be cheering for you from the sidelines. How about that? Hotel Renovator. Yes. Yes. That you like? Focus Entertainment. Simulation game where you design the hotel of your dreams. I'm in sandbox story mode. I love stuff like this. I don't know why, but it is like so my bag. That was the gorilla symbol.
All those years, Grandpa never stopped talking about his hotel project. It feels weird
Like from the
that it's ours
Killzone
now.
team.
I guess I expected it to be a bit less.
Maybe they're publishing
Hey, come on.
more unique games
You know what he'd say
while
to
making
that.
their own
Always look for
FPSs on
new
the side.
adventures. Embrace the endless possibilities. You ready?
Let's do this.
So what, you just renovate? The graphics are good. Oh, yes. I like it.
Look at you looking oh so fine.
Ooh, shit.
Looking in the mirror cause you know you don't look regular. Phone blowing
I'm about it. I love it. I'm sold. I want to renovate hotels right now. This type of gaming is just so comfy. I don't know what it is.
We made it.
Yeah, and it's only the beginning.
It's like OCD satisfying. Playing stuff like this. What's that one everyone plays? House Renovator? Fuck, what's it called? House something. I think House is in the name. This honestly looks so awesome. Okay, so there's no snark in the comments, which is what I expected. House Flipper, that's the one. Okay, someone in the comments immediately had said this, thought the same thing that I did. I like this concept. I hope there are options to renovate while keeping its Victorian charm. Yes. Not everything has to be like modern hotel. Let's keep that old school vibe. It makes hotels look even fancier when you keep it looking somewhat old school. Looks fun. I've always redecorated in Sims 4. I love redecorating. Me too. I don't even understand why. My girl is going to love this. Shut up, Tommy. You're going to love this. He's using his girl as a scapegoat, but we know what Tommy do. Better graphics than Forspoken. Kinda. Oh, actually, speaking of Forspoken, holy shit. There's a launch trailer up here somewhere. There it is. Hold up, but you're too excited. Slow down. Slow down, Forspoken.
Let's do this.
Well, it's motivated. It's confident. It's getting roasted a bit on Twitter and in game reviews. But is that it? Is that the whole trailer? I guess it's a launch trailer. That whole trailer was designed to just go, hey, this game kind of fancy, and it comes out now. Goodbye, please. Goodbye, my game. So much to do in the game is a weirdest specific thing to add to the trailer. Well, they're struggling to put positive quotes in the trailer because there's not enough positive quotes in reviews and commentary out there. Which is the first warning sign that things aren't all that peachy keen when they have to struggle to get good quotes in their trailer. Game has graphics, quote IGN. Can be played, quote GameSpot. Sure is a game, quote me. Of all the games in the world, this is surely one of them. Anyway, well, we know what happened with Forspoken. I still think, I mean, it's one of those games that gets very average reviews. Not really bad, but just super average. So, usually when a game hits around that area, it's something that I can still play and enjoy just fine. Like, I'm not that picky with my shit. I'm sure one day I'll play through Forspoken and have a pretty decent time with it. I won't remember much about the experience, but while I'm playing it, I'm sure it'll be fine. No biggins. Alright, Forspoken. What else we got? We have... What is Startup Company? For PlayStation 4 and 5, Startup Company Console Edition is a business simulation sandbox game where you're the CEO of a company. Alright. Cool. I mean, it's one way to experiment in being an entrepreneur without losing money.
How does someone become the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company?
You buy a ping pong table.
Let me tell you how I did it. First, I found a small office. You know, just enough to get us started. And then I came up with an amazing idea and an even better name.
Wait. You found and hired out office space and filled it with desks and computers and got employees before you had an idea for a business or a product. You got me fucked up on that one, son. Please, for the love of God, do not start your business until you have a business. If you don't have a concept or a goal for a business, don't get... Ooh, that gives me anxiety. You're about to lose so much money.
That settled, I started hiring...
Oh my God, can you imagine having a room full of desks and a business and paying rent at a location? A room full of staff, freshly hired. And they ask you, they come in on their first day. They sit at their desk and they ask you, wait, what is the job? What are we doing? And you don't know yet. We might be developing an app. We just need to figure out what kind of app first. Anyone got any ideas? Everyone in the room would turn pale. They'd be like, what have we done? We're not getting paid for our first fortnight of work, are we? This business is going down within the first 7 days.
Developers, designers, marketers, recruiters, researchers, all that, but only the best. Now with our dream team in place, we started adding features. The landing page.
He got his dream team in place of only the best in all their fields first. And then they started adding features to the mystery app and or service, which is still ill-defined.
Comment section, chat
Good
system,
Lord.
You name it. Everyone was hustling and putting in the long hours because
look at 'em
we all
go.
shared the same dream. Of course, we had to make sure our investors were happy. We were constantly
Investors?
hitting the milestones and used the money to continue to grow even more. As our website became more popular, we even had to hire new people.
So it's a
with the huge
website.
increase in traffic, we had to start handling hosting ourselves.
What does your website do?
Eventually, our investors wanted their money back, so we had to monetize somehow. Whether we went with a subscription-based model or used banner ads, we had to make sure it didn't drive our customers away. But once we figured that out, nothing could stop us. Money started flowing in. We expanded like never before. Bigger servers, new offices, and new colleagues every day.
Okay.
Suddenly, everyone knew who
And
we
the
were.
tennis table
We weren't
is
even competing with
still
our
in play, I've
competitors
noticed.
anymore because we just bought them out. After years of hard work, we became the biggest site on the planet. But that's how
Look at
I
that service.
became the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. What will your story be? Startup Company.
I can tell you what my story will be. I'm going to play Startup Company on my PlayStation 4 and or 5, and I'm not going to make any money. In fact, I'm going to lose money on what it cost me to buy the game. My story is not nearly as exciting as yours, my friend. enjoy your billions of dollars while I sit here and play my video game like a loser. I want this game so I too can pretend to have millions. Ryan Salianium. I was just watching Josh play this game, amazing to see how far it's come. My main takeaway from that whole thing is start your company before you even know what the company is, and make sure you have a table tennis table. The end. Success. Billions of dollars awaits you. I would rather play Theme Hospital. Everyone's like, reminds me of Theme Hospital. Am I the only one who's thinking of Theme Hospital? Theme Hospital. It's all the comments. I love Theme Hospital. I used to play the shit out of that game. And instead of playing this, I might just play more Theme Hospital. Or what was that new Theme Hospital wannabe game recently? 2 Point Hospital? I could play that. That game looks good. I missed it on Game Pass, but I'm into the genre enough that I could probably buy it if I can make some money. I'll just go hit the street corner. Suck some dick! That's gonna be my story. I'm on a street corner sucking sugar daddy dick so I could afford a hospital simulation PC game. That's my life. That's my life. Ugh. Okay. What else PlayStation got for us? Sky, Children of Light. Sky, Children of the Light. Journey to an ancient kingdom and discover the strength we all share. It's not about power, it's about the friends we made along the way. This is going to be one of those true power with friendship all along games. Yeah? Yeah. We got that right? True power? Friends along the way? Okay, I'll stop talking shit. It's that game company. I'm a fan. I love these people. I love Journey. I love Flower. I love the other one that I played. Forgot the name of. They're doing that gothic cover of a famous pop song. I'm getting heavy Journey vibes already. Oh, I didn't get the lyrics wrong. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I wonder if this is actually going to do the Journey thing again, but just bigger. I'm kind of getting the tingles here. This is magic. Yep, there is sand surfing. That is Journey. But they're not just making Journey again, right? That's not really this company's style. But this is 100% Journey. It's even got co-op with other random players that you just come across. That you can't directly communicate with, probably. Maybe they had more ideas for Journey after the fact, and they're like, well, we're gonna have to make another game in the same style. Curious why they didn't just make Journey 2 and like ride off some of the clout from the first game. I might have to look up the cover of this song because I want to download this. Whoa, okay. So players can like lose their light and become charred zombie corpses? Maybe this is some kind of like more massively multiplayer online version of what Journey did. Help them. Share your light. Neat. That was a full-on trailer. I was not expecting that, but I also wasn't expecting it to be a what's that company called? How can I forget their name? They're my jam. That game company. That's them. Was not expecting it to be one of them joints. But even if it wasn't them, that went off. That went off. This game was such a banger on mobile. Now on console, really incredible. Oh, okay. Oh. So they made a console game in the style of a mobile game in the style of Journey, and now it's coming to consoles. Slightly disappointed. But that explains a lot, though. I guess they just went and piggybacked off the Journey concept for mobile phones, and now it was popular enough to get a console port. Which is weird, because it's a console port of a phone game that was designed over the popularity of a console game. So that's like a cycle of life, if ever I've heard one. What's the point? I don't know how to feel now. That's got me adrift a little bit. Okay, I'll watch something else. In the meantime, this one's rated for violence. Just straight up. Strayed Lights. Atmospheric action-adventure with fluid combat. Intricate world imbued with mystery. You are a glowing light seeking transcendence. That's huge. Why has this got Ori and the Blind Forest set as its game category? Excuse me? That isn't correct. That is incorrect. Don't ride on the coattails of Ori. The game is amazing. Gee, that one shot made this look really good instantly. Soundtrack by Austin Wintory. Oh, amazing. Now I'm sold. Yeah, this looks really good, actually. The style of this is cool. So you change your light and color to match the enemy that you're fighting? Okay, yeah, we get it. You fight things 3 times your size. Is there anything else to the game? Exploration? I want to see adventure. That was kind of adventurous, I guess. Doing Indiana Jones cliff jump. Like this. This is what I want to see. Oh, damn it. Okay, that was kind of cool. That was awesome. So I think if you match the color, you auto block. But the enemy seems to change his color fairly rapidly. So if you can keep up with the rhythm of the enemy's color changing patterns, the combat flows really fluidly. See, this is what I want to see. I just want to see boss battles. Show me the actual adventure shit. I want to pet glowy deer and explore cool pagodas out in the middle of a glowy forest. Everything's glowy. I should just stop adding glowy as a adjective to the start of everything. The sequel to Stray, normal kitty litter. Why do you say that? Oh, Strayed Lights. That's a stupid joke. Stupid commenter. Get out of here. You're terrible. This is neat, though. Reminds me of a cross between Ashura's Wrath and Solar Ash. I don't know why I'm getting that vibe, but those two things just kind of melded in my brain while watching that. Looks like a game I'd forget as soon as I finish it. Shut up, Muhammad. Appreciate art, goddamn you. Does this style of art have a name? I've seen it in many games already. That's a good point. I have also seen this many times. It's like, what would you call it? It's like a glowy neon, simple color aesthetic. Like there's only 2 or 3 colors involved, but it's all a mishmash of glowing neon light. Very particular. Very particular art style. Okay. It's time to check out Dark Pictures Switchback VR. I want to see more VR shit, damn you. I actually own the VR game, the VR on-rail shooter that they did for the PSVR 1. I just haven't played it, obviously, because I've never cracked out my PSVR 1. But I do own the first one of these. I wonder what it is with this company with making cinematic horror games and then occasionally making a VR shooter, on-rail shooter. That's like the only two things they do. They're such a weird mishmash. Mishmash? Yeah, Until Dawn Rush of Blood. That's the one I've got. That I've never played. Which means it's all going to be basically literally on rails in this little roller coaster cart. Taking you through like haunted mansions while you double gun. While you dual wield shoot stuff. Games like this seem really basic, but they're pretty fun when you're in VR. Ooh, this cover's about to go hard. Alright. There's something about dual wielding guns in VR that is never not satisfying. Sick.
Someone is coming to help you.
They should... Hopefully they sell it for like a modest price though. I feel like it's hard to sell an on-rails shooter nowadays, since the days of light gun games are dead. The problem is VR games tend to be pricey for no real reason other than the fact that they're VR. And not enough people play VR, so it seems like they have to make their money back on the few people that do. Feels bad, man. Everyone get on VR already so the prices can level out. Good trailer. Cool soundtrack. I was sold before I watched it, but now I'm double sold. If only I could afford a PSVR 2. The pre-orders are already out. You can buy one now. And then just have to wait for it to come in the mail. The problem is, even if I could afford a VR 2, a PSVR 2, I still need a PlayStation 5. Oh, that's a big buy-in. But I gotta get there eventually. Gotta get there eventually. I got my index still boxed up. I really gotta figure this room out. I'm just not allowed to set it up the way I want to. Because, you know, rental property. Lame. Okay. Road 96, Mile Zero. That name is a mouthful. A prequel to the critically acclaimed Road 96. What is that? Narrative adventure with a musical component? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Sold. Okay. I'm in. When you say musical component to me, I'm an easy sell.
I'm here in White Sands, Petria's most luxurious community, where in the upcoming
What does that even
days,
mean, though?
President Tyrak is set to make a
It doesn't
big
seem like a rhythm
announcement.
game. Oh, cool. Wait, maybe it is. Cool. So it's a story-driven game about traveling across the country through surreal environments in rhythm game style?
See, you were at the wall in 86. You saw all that go down.
I fucking love it.
You need to talk to somebody before all that eats you up inside.
I need to know more about the original. This is so cool. This is what I want more of in gaming, right here. Why am I getting feels from this? Oh, that filled me up real good. Whoa, phrasing, sorry. Phrasing. Oh, shit. PlayStation. God damn, that was cool. That was cool. Okay, wait. Road, what was it, 96? What the original? Is this it? Do I already have this wish listed? I do. Hitchhike in this procedurally generated road trip. Oh, I do remember the... Okay, this is not anything like what the prequel is. This was just like a story-driven, choose-your-own-adventure-y kind of procedurally generated road trip game. This is not anything like what we just saw. I'm gonna need to wishlist that
Peggy
sequel,
16.
though. I'm not as... I wishlisted the first one because it looked good and people talked it up, but I am way more interested in what this second one's all about. The musical component has really got me going on. It's really got me locked in. Excited. 9 Inch Nails Ex Mortis. I'm also really stoked to play that Hi-Fi Rush game. I did see people talking on Twitter about how the first boss of the game is to a 9 Inch Nails song. I've never been more sold on anything in my life. Excuse me. Okay. Road 96, you are wishlisted. Good job. Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew cinematic reveal trailer. I do have another video of Shadow Gambit. The first gameplay trailer. Off to the side here. Might have to watch the cinematic reveal and then the gameplay trailer both together.
Molly.
There it is, yes. Let me just get this ready. Na 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 na. No 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 no. Yeah. All right, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Put that in there. Okay. I'll do this as a twofer. Cursed Crew cinematic reveal. Let's go. Don't know what this is, but I like pirate stuff.
Start the purification.
The screenshots gave me a bit of a Beyond Good and Evil vibe, the original one, back on the first Xbox.
The ritual has begun. Are we too late? No. We can still make it.
I want a game that's like a cartoony pirate game, but in the style of the like old Banjo-Kazooie kind of platformers and stuff.
Me? Huh?
Or in the style of like Beyond Good and Evil. Back in the day.
Are you ready?
What the
Almost.
fuck? Yo, did she just holster her sword in her chest?
Me?
Let me see that again.
Are you ready?
She did.
Almost.
She puts her sword in her heart.
We're all in.
So your entire pirate crew are like supernatural.
Let's figure this out. First, we take care of the stragglers.
Cool.
Mr. Mercury, you distract that acolyte with your fish, so Gale can snatch him from behind.
With your fish?
When that one wanders out of sight, I'll take him down. The last one, I leave to you, Mr. Mercury. Aye, aye. Now those three can wield Maiden's fire, so we have to take them down together. Then we grab what we came for and hightail it back to the ship. Let's do
Is this a tactical strategy game from Isometric?
What about the High Priest? Oh, just give him a hug.
Okay, love that plan.
Give him a hug. This might be a XCOM style tactical game, but as a group of supernatural pirates, and I'm really digging it.
Abominations! I call upon the Maiden's fire!
Cool.
The power of the cursed belongs to the cursed.
Cool cinematic trailer, but I need to see that gameplay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I had that. I think I had that figured. It's definitely like an isometric tactical strategy type, XCOM-y type deal, but the concept is amazing. One of the best trailers I've seen in a long time. Okay, people are genuinely positive. I'm glad because one of the things I hate about gaming culture nowadays is how much negativity people tend to drop on stuff that are based on old school gaming genres like isometric tactical stuff. The second something is not a third-person action game or a first-person action game, people have this tendency to shit all over it. Commandos and Desperados vibes. Yes. See, I played Commandos, and I tried the Desperados games back in the day. Although I never got a chance to really play them because I was, you know, a child and couldn't just buy games. But somehow I managed to get all the Commandos games, and I loved them. I've even got the Robin Hood one on Steam that they made ripping off that Commandos game back in the day. I only ever played one level of it, though. It was a bit hard to get into because it was very old and jank. Looks like a mobile game. See, if you scroll down eventually, you're going to find the jackasses that can't handle anything to do with strategy, turn-based, even isometric stuff. Like, get over yourself, man. Just get into some gaming. Like, some real gaming. Fuck's sake. Alright. This is a 7-minute gameplay trailer, so this is going to give us all the goss. Oh, I need to actually play it.
Hi, my name is Mo, head of design from Mimimi Games.
Yes.
This is Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew, a stealth strategy game where you join the Red Mali, a living ghost ship sailing the Caribbean during an alternate history of the golden age of piracy.
Like, this is one thing people don't seem to think of. The bad guys in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, you know, like Barbossa's ship with all the magical, supernatural skeleton warriors. How cool is that as a concept for a game? If you are the supernatural ghost ship, where all your crew have different, like, supernatural powers and abilities, like teleporting or phasing through things and whatever. And then having it be like an open world adventure strategy or an isometric tactical strategy, any of the above. I don't care what the genre is. The concept is too good.
Here, the dead are restless, and the air is laced with soul magic, which grants your crew supernatural powers to help execute the perfect mission.
Cool.
Do you enjoy stealth games where you can observe your enemies and sneakily outsmart them with a mixture of distractions, careful timing, and attacks?
There was a Ninja Samurai one like this that I played recently.
Focused experience with unique encounters solved by
that was exactly like this.
Experimenting and carefully considered tactics.
Always a pleasure.
We love playing these games too.
Shadow of something?
For over 8 years, we've made stealth strategy games which combine our favorite parts of each genre.
Can't remember.
That'll do.
Shadow Tactics.
We design our games so you can experiment and discover your unique solution to every encounter.
Enjoy death. It's gonna last a while.
There needs to be more of these kind of games.
The stealth strategy genre with Shadow Tactics.
Oh my god, it's the same. I just remembered the name and they've dropped it. So this is the same company that made Shadow Tactics, but they're going like... They've changed their entire focus. They've gone, okay, rather than these realistic commando style tactical strategy games like Shadow Tactics, let's go Rareware style. The company that made Banjo-Kazooie and Sea of Thieves. Let's actually make it cartoony, over the top, supernatural, Saturday morning cartoon.
And followed this up with Desperados 3 to critical acclaim.
Oh, they also made Desperados 3.
Shabby.
Shadow Gambit is our latest, where you play the cursed pirate crew of the Red Mali. Using the ship's time manipulation powers and the unique magical skills of your crew, you'll go on a heist across a variety of islands to find a mysterious treasure.
That is so cool.
All while being hunted by the Inquisition.
It looks like you have more open...
a devout army that despises cursed pirates.
It looks like you have more open-ended freedom.
Face the maiden's wrath, pirate.
We love the top-down tactical perspective.
Like, it looks easier
because it gives you all the information you
than
need
Desperados
to plan
and Shadow
out your
Tactics,
stealthy strategy.
but more fun.
This allows you to command multiple characters to work as a team.
Sometimes these other games aren't very fun because they get too difficult
to distract the
and they
guard
can be
several meters
infuriating.
away, while the other takes down their Inquisition friend.
Stay down, will you?
The game is designed so you can know where every guard is looking, when you're visible or hidden, who will hear the noise made by your attacks, and more. These tools are designed so when you get caught,
the cursed are here!
You know it's because of something you overlooked, not because the game had you at an unfair advantage.
Let's try that again.
Oh, cool.
Just because you have access to all this information doesn't mean it's going
so
to be
the
a
time
relaxing
manipulation
day at the
powers
beach.
allow you to
You'll have
retry
think
scenarios.
hard about how to get past areas where there might be one or more enemies who will spot you right away if you try to take out one of their friends. You're bound to slip up eventually.
What happened here?
That's why at
You
any
missed.
moment, you can use the Red Marley's magical time manipulating powers to reset time and retry an encounter.
See you on the other side.
We want you to feel like a mastermind after experimenting and then executing a beautifully planned attack.
I like your way of doing things.
A key part of our game's design is your ship's magical ability to completely stop time so you can think of your next move. Whether you want to find a safe spot to hide, or you just don't like thinking in real time and would rather stop, plan, queue up a character's action, and then execute it. You are always the one in control.
Resistance is pointless.
To defy the Inquisition, you'll need to find the legendary black
What is that
pearls,
white line
whose
they
soul
keep
energy
showing?
can be used to unlock new crew members.
It's a particular
Their
enemy that
special
has this
magical
weird
abilities
white
provide
line that comes
unique
out of them.
tactical options, especially when you mix and match who you send on each mission.
I heard that.
In this trailer, we're showing 3 out of the 8 members of your cursed pirate crew. The first is Aphia, the ship's adventurous and lethal navigator. Removing a magical sword from her own chest grants her the ability to dash across space-time for kills which happen in the blink of an eye.
Cool.
Mr. Mercury, the shipwright and caretaker of the Red Marley, is the jokester and infiltrator of the crew. He carries an anchor, which allows him to open a portal to the Shadow Seas,
Jesus
where he
Christ.
lies in wait before going in for a kill.
It's pretty neat.
Gone to the fishes.
His abilities get him past enemy view cones and even through fortress walls. Also, his fish companion,
so dope.
Sir Reginald, helps him distract guards. Gaëlle Lebris is the master cannoness. She excels at positioning by using her cannon to suck in and launch fellow crewmates to hard-to-reach places. Or
Wow.
load Inquisition enemies into
This
her
is what I'm
magical
talking about.
cannon and send them where they'll cause you
It
less
looks
trouble.
easier but more fun than other games of this type.
The Red Marley's power to stop time makes it easy to control 3 characters at once. For example, here we have 3 enemies, all within view of each other. If we take any one of them out, the others will spot us immediately. So I'm going to position our crew to take out one each. We'll stop time, set Aphia to kill this enemy, Gale to knock out this guard, and Mr. Mercury to emerge and take out the last one. With our actions set, when I press execute, all 3 actions will happen simultaneously.
A dazzling display.
I love it. But there's those white lines
This is an
again.
advanced technique which helps you take out large groups of enemies, but it's perfectly valid to take out every guard one by one. We made the game so you can play
combination
the
of
way
both.
you want. If you want to hide and observe, you can even speed
Situational.
up time so you don't have to wait long for a patrol to come back around. In each island's mission,
Oh,
you
that's
have
so
the freedom
good.
to decide where you want to enter and exit. You can survey.
That is something that these games have never had before. The ability to fast forward time. The number of times I've had to try and set up like a strategy in Shadow Tactics or Commandos, where you got to wait for patrols to come back around, and sometimes you sit there for fucking ages, and then if you fail, you got to do it all again. They really thought of like a lot of like user-friendly upgrades to this concept, to this genre.
Each point to find one to your liking before deploying.
Through the below we go.
Shadow Gambit isn't made to push you towards
I'm always
a
impressed when
solution
developers
which
can
we
think
design.
of
We're giving you a
user
variety of tools to find your
interactivity
own
stuff
unique
like that.
strategies via the
Like
time
what will make
manipulation
this
power
more
of the
fun
Red Marley
and less frustrating
and the
for
magical
players?
skills of your cursed pirate crew.
Some developers
This
don't
is
seem to
just
be
a small
capable of
look
that.
At Shadow Gambit, the cursed crew.
They never
On
think
your
of the most
quest to
obvious
find
shit.
a
There are those white
mysterious
lines
treasure
again.
of otherworldly power. There will be many challenges and story missions spread across multiple exotic and handcrafted islands, which once discovered, you'll be able to explore freely in a non-linear order. Each unlockable member of your cursed pirate crew has their own set of character missions, which will flesh out their stories. Thank you for watching. If you like what you see, please wishlist now.
I do.
And follow along for more updates in the coming
I
months
will.
before release. We'll see you on the high seas.
I feel like I've talked a big game. I better wishlist this, eh? Shadow Gambit. Got it. I will do as you command. Steam Shadow Gambit. Hey, hey. You got to whoop, close that. Add to your wish list. There it is. you have to reward a good trailer or a developer doing good work by at least wishlisting or something. You know, wishlisting actually does help them out a lot because they get those stats through Steam. Yeah, there's Shadow Tactics. I wonder what else they've done. More from Mimi. The Last Tinker. City of what? That doesn't look like the usual kind of game. Joyous action adventure, definitely no platformer. There's no jump button. A boy from the slums of Color Town. It must rise and stand against the bleakness. Use color and emotion to restore life. So it's a platformer with no jump button, you say? Alright, I'll wishlist that too. Give this company more love. Why not? There you go. Alright. I'm going to take a toilet break. And then I'm going to come back and watch this Venom video game concept trailer. Because that looks neat. The thing I hate about concept trailers, though, is that sometimes they're really cool. But then you're reminded of the fact that it doesn't actually exist. There's no actual game. Okay. I'll be back soon. I'm back. Sorry for that. Turns out I needed to recreate a crime scene in my bathroom. That's what I get for eating that much birthday steak and buffalo wings. 24 hours later, here it all comes. That's really gross. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Let me just shift back into position. Come on, Space Jam Oodie. Align yourself. Well aligned. Ooh, I'm so cozy. I'm a cozy boy. Headphones. All right. What we were doing was we're going to check out this Venom open world concept trailer in Unreal Engine 5, which I think is going to be pretty dope, and is going to make us really sad that it doesn't actually exist. So, I don't know why we do this to ourselves. Is that meant to be Wish.com Tom Hardy? We got Tom Hardy at home. Tom Hardy at home. Looking tight, though. A little raw when it comes to textures, but it is a concept.
You are making us look bad.
Why does Venom always talking shit in his head even when he's not doing anything? Little jank, but, you know, concept. Keep reminding yourself that. He seems bigger than I was expecting him to be. It's because he's standing up straight. He's not hunching like Venom normally does. Well, it doesn't really have the fluidity. The idea's fine, it's just, you know, in practice, it's too jank to look fun, but you're supposed to use your imagination for stuff like this. Sound effects, man. I mean, for the most part, it's just another Spider-Man game, really. Unless they do something very different sometime soon. Yeah. The Superman one was way better. In fact, so was the Bully remake concept. Yeah. I'd say there's nothing about the trailer that really elevated that. I feel like the idea was probably better in my head before I'd even seen the trailer. Like, it's still better as an idea, as a concept. It just looked like someone playing a jankier Spider-Man game when you actually watch the concept in theory, in practice, sorry. The jumping felt like levitation. Yeah, the jumping physics were weird. Some things are better, like, on paper as a concept. It didn't really help its cause much, I think. That was a shame. Still great, though. I have a feeling that the Spider-Man 2 game is going to actually have some Venom action in it. Playable Venom action. Because they've already shown that Venom's in it, and they've also shown that it's Miles Morales and Peter together. So I have a feeling that game's going to start as Miles Morales and Peter interchangeable, and then at some point partway through, the Venom thing's going to be thrown in as a spanner in the works. And then things are probably going to get much more interesting. So I feel like this whole idea of Venom as its own concept is going to be redundant as soon as Spider-Man 2 drops. That's my prediction. Okay. Next. Since we just did Forspoken as a launch trailer, let's have a look at a couple of other launch trailers. Dead Space. Okay. Dead Space. This is the one. Since Forspoken was the launch trailer for a game that turned out to be a little meh, let's check out the launch trailer for something that has actually hit. Is actually hitting for people. You can't go wrong with Dead Space.
Brace yourselves. He's gonna smash us into the hull.
Isaac, it's me. It's all falling apart here.
Whose motive?
Hey, Isaac. Coming?
Well, Isaac's actually got a look.
Where is everybody?
Does he have a voice, though? Because in the first Dead Space, he didn't have a face or a voice. So if they've given him an actual face... I'm guessing we're going to hear him actually talk to other characters, finally.
This transformation, it's remarkable.
Don't you want to be reunited with the people you lost?
I think she's had a redesign with her suit, because her health bar, fine,
Our homecoming
is unique looking.
truly divine.
There's still a way out for us. But we don't have much time.
It's so cool seeing Dead Space looking this good again. It looked good for its time when the first one came out, but seeing it updated to modern graphics, oh, just the nostalgia's hitting. It's so weird to have nostalgia for something that isn't actually that long ago, technically. Oh, I just don't know if I'm going to have the time to play it. I mean, I've played Dead Space. Is it worth playing it again just because it's remade to look sexy again? I got so many games that I've never played that I want to give my time to. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. What else is launch trailering? That new One Piece RPG. Aha! Thank Christ. What do people think? Hyped? Okay, cool. People seem hyped. There's so many One Piece action games, like button mashers, that I'm actually pretty stoked for the idea of an RPG.
Peggy 12.
What's so quiet? Oh, okay, whatever. Don't want to be quiet? We can be quiet. They're not really doing much with this launch trailer. Neat. Okay, there's some good gameplay footage there. Some launch trailers are too basic, I think. Like, just a bunch of visuals to music. Not the greatest way to sell it. I like it though. Because I know more about this before seeing this trailer. I'm still pretty on board. Okay, well, it's showing a lot. It's just all very out of context. I prefer the story trailers, I think. Some of these launch trailers just show you a bunch of shit. And I hope you look at the visuals and go, oh, neat. I feel like they were trying to work around the whole idea that it's a turn-based RPG. Like, if you'd just seen that launch trailer, you would not know that. And I feel like they would procure your sale under false pretenses. I like turn-based RPGs, and I'm sold either way, but I always find it a bit sus when they try to hide the fact. I'm a bit floofy. Hang on. I floofed my hair a bit. Okay. Mouse pad's drifting away. But I guess they didn't need to sell me on that because I like the show and I like turn-based RPGs of those old school Final Fantasies, so I was always a pretty easy mark for that one. Wonder what the game's length is like. Let's find out. One Piece Odyssey length. Looking at a 33-hour completion for story, 55 for completionist. So it must include the side quests and achievements. 55. That's massive. Not bad. 33 just on smashing through the story is pretty long. A lot of game there. All right, cool. Happy with that. Any more launch trailers? I've got announcement trailers. I got a cinematic trailer for Hogwarts Legacy. I feel like I've seen enough of Hogwarts Legacy. And it's going to be out when? July. They have pumped trailers out for this new Harry Potter game like nobody's business. It looks amazing, though. It looks like the best Harry Potter game that's ever existed. So I'm kind of stoked for it, but I don't know. I think they're oversaturating it a little bit, but I'll buy it for this new cinematic trailer. It's not a launch trailer, but
Take this.
I'm curious. Since we've had like 60 gameplay trailers, I'm just curious what they're doing with the launch trailer this early. The game's not even out till July. I guess they're trying to procure pre-orders. So they wanted to put up something fancy. That was John Cleese.
We don't know what magic caused this.
What is happening? Oh god, no. I will play this someday, but I am not going to that spider forest. To hell with that.
Your legacy begins now. Hogwarts Legacy. Live the unwritten.
Cool. Oh, it was as expensive and fancy as I expected it to be. I'm just unsure of why this required a official cinematic trailer all of a sudden out of nowhere. This far out from release. And this far out from announcement. It just, I guess they want people to keep talking about Hogwarts Legacy. I think that's the push. I think that's the marketing push with this. Keep people talking about the game. Don't let a week go by without some kind of trailer or bit of content. I'm keen. The thing I'm most keen to see is what goes down with this game close to launch, because I feel like there's going to be a big Twitter backlash of people hating on it because it's tied to what's that turf woman's name again? The woman who wrote all this. Fucking tip of my tongue too. J.K. Rowling? Yeah. I feel like this is gonna have some kind of backlash closer to launch the game of people that wanted to fail just to get to her. Hi, Game Killer. Rowling. Yeah. I don't know why it took me so long to remember JK's name. Like, my position on the whole thing is that it's not really... She gets a license kickback. She'll make a little bit of money on the side from this, but this is really about everybody else. The game developers, the designers, the programmers. This is really their thing. Like, I don't feel like we should be making 100 other people suffer just to get to that woman. Like, she makes a piece of this, but compared to her grander, what do you call it? Her grander empire, because she's, you know, she's rich anyway. She's already a billionaire. Like, what she'll make from this means nothing. Like, whether she makes her piece of this pie or not is a small drop in the pond for her life. I feel like you're doing more damage to the people behind making this game by resisting it than you are actually hurting her pocket. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. It's not worth coming down on this game just to try and get to her, because it does nothing to her. All you're doing is hurting good people that actually care about making a good game. I don't think the people that rail against it really think about it hard enough, what they're actually doing. You'd be better served picketing or taking a stance against her current work, because she's writing more books currently under other pseudonyms. Like, go and picket that stuff. Or what? Picket's not the best word. Like, if you want to play the cancel game, go and make a big deal out of not spending money on those new books. Like, if you can make a stance against not making any of her current or new work popular, or making sure it doesn't make much money, you're making more of a stance there. That's making more of a difference. Don't make these people suffer that are clearly put years of work into making the best possible Hogwarts RPG that you could possibly fathom, because they've done a great job and it looks amazing. But we'll see. I feel like it's quiet right now because all they're doing is marketing the absolute ever-loving shit out of this, and they probably will keep doing that up until July. If anything's going to happen, if there's any pop culture backlash that's going to go down, it's going to be right around launch time in July. And I'm very keen to see what happens with that. How many people are planning to go hard in the paint against this game? She was just earning money, maybe. She finally bought some they're anti-trans. Yeah, no, she does support stuff like that. That is the reason people hate her. But the thing is, you're not actually making a dent in that aspect of her life. And oh shit, I just have replayed the whole damn thing for some reason. Like, my whole argument is like, she's already a billionaire. She has a fairly robust empire. So you're not actually hurting it or making a stance against it or preventing it by not buying in on Hogwarts Legacy. You're really doing more to hurt the 1,000 good people that are actually just trying to make a game than you are to actually make a dent in her dodgy anti-trans stuff. Like, go up against her organizations, her anti-trans turf shit. Go up against those directly. Make a stance against her actual legitimate new work. Because this is not new work. This is not even work of hers. Like, this is other people's deal that just has her name attached to it because it's her licensed franchise. The current stuff that she's writing now, her new published stuff, like, go pick at that at the bookstore. Go make sure that none of your money goes towards propping up her new work. That, I think, makes more of a a stance. It's too late for the Harry Potter stuff. But she is currently still working. She is still outputting content. It's that new content that you need to make sure you you make a point on. You need to be able to say, like, look, because you believe these things and because you support these things that are against humanity, like her anti-trans stuff, we are not going to let you make anything new and, you know, make anything out of it. See, you're not wrong that destroying this would set a precedent for other companies not to like that probably would be the case, but I think the last part of what you said is essentially what I'm trying to say, is that it's futile in the bigger grander scheme of things in terms of actually like hurting her or stopping her in any way from what she's doing, because this is not an important part of that anymore. Harry Potter has come and gone in terms of like, it's already made her rich. It's already put her in place as a big name, as someone with a voice. So hurting a large amount of people that are good people in order to basically make a futile gesture towards her is just, I think it's a bit lopsided in terms of your intent. It's kind of like, you know, I really hate that one person, so I'm going to run over these 1,000 good people with a car just to make sure you know how much I hate that one bad person. I think is a little bit, you know, it's a bit lopsided in terms of making any kind of like good moralistic stance on an issue. People have to be careful about being so morally righteous that they're blind to like the evil that they do to other good people. You know what I mean? It's very possible to be like so behind a good cause or making a good point against something you know is bad that you don't realize how far you've come in terms of hurting other good things or other good people in order to drive that that point of yours home. It can be a very difficult, like morally gray area to manage. This kind of stuff is always, I mean, it's the kind of thing that's always going to be argued about and fought about on Twitter till like the end of time. I mean, that's what Twitter is in a nutshell. Fucking Twitter is mostly just people on both sides, or even more than two sides of an issue, just absolutely going whole hog on each other with no real, with no real, like, end goal or, like, point to it. It's just people fighting for fighting's sake and arguing. It can be a bit disillusioning. The painful side of humanity. Us all just butting heads and then nothing really good or meaningful ever coming out of it. Oh well. She's a trash woman though, in the end of the day. It's a shame that all had to go down the way it did. Totally online and touch grass didn't appear out of nowhere. Yeah. I mean, we're all, to some degree, guilty of it. I mean, I've had my fair share of getting triggered by some stupid post on Twitter and then getting myself into, like, a fight. A Twitter argument with some douchebag over some stupid thing. Some cultural bullshit. And then at the end of the day, you look back at it and you're like, wow, I just spent hours of my night getting myself riled up and arguing with some person I've got no idea who they even are. Some anonymous fucking Twitter handle about some issue that I'm never going to change their mind on. All I did was spend hours pissing myself off and then ending the night in a bad mood. It's just... It's hard sometimes to avoid getting yourself into those situations, but at the same time, it's like, it's not great for your mental to let that happen too often. But whatever. You know what? I'm going to cheer myself up right now, I think. I'm going to watch the trailer for the Tomb Raider collaboration with Power Wash Simulator. Hell yeah. That's my shit right there. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Wait, is this just washing Lara Croft's mansion? Okay. Wild. So it's alright. So it's one level they're adding to the game of you just washing her mansion inside and out. That's kind of nuts, man. I thought it was going to be a whole package, like it was going to be a bunch of tombs that you go into and you wash the tombs. But I guess it's just Lara's house. There you go. The Tomb Raider free special pack will be available on platforms in January. All platforms? Okay, it's not just PlayStation. Good. Get ready to clean up Lara Croft's manor in the Tomb Raider special pack. Dope. Not the collaboration we wanted, the collaboration we needed. Bonus objective, let Winston out of the freezer. They better have something to do with that Winston freezer gag in the game, or that's going to be a missed opportunity. Or at least let us lock Winston in the freezer, for old time's sake. Fuck, Power Wash Simulator is such a great franchise. Inexplicably. I want to see more of this crap. Let's see Power Wash Simulator collaborations with other stuff. Like, Gears of War. Let's see a level where you're washing one of those giant, multi-wheeled war trucks. Cool beans. What else? What else is a good idea? Think. How about... Wait. How about a Colin McRae's Dirt Rally collaboration, where you're washing one of the rally cars down after a muddy race? There's an idea. I almost said Forza, but Forza's too clean. Dead Space? Oh. That actually might be too full on. Like, technically, if you're going to do a collaboration with Dead Space, the idea would be you're washing the Ishimura, right? Problem is, the Ishimura is a Planet Cracker class vessel, which makes it very big. You're going to be spending weeks in that thing, washing it down. If you're on 99%, you're never going to find that last 1% of dirt. There's no way. That's just Viscera cleanup detail, never mind. You know, I've got that on Steam. I purchased that in early access a long time ago, and I tried it out for a little bit to get the gist of it, and then I left it because I wanted to wait for it to come out of early access to play the rest of it properly. I never went back to it. I still have that game on my pile of shame, my Steam pile of shame. Thanks for reminding me of that. I might make that a future stream. I might do a Viscera cleanup detail stream someday. That seems like a good idea to me. I'm a sucker for games like this. I don't know why. It's just a thing. Okay. What else have I got drifting around in the background here? House of the Dead remake for PS5 without light guns. I don't understand how this is going to work. First comment, this should have been in VR. Okay, already that's a strike against. Because without a light gun, I don't see how this could be nearly as fun as the old games. Unless you put it in VR. So it essentially becomes a light gun game again, but even better. I'll bite, though. Pile of shame, ever increasing, never shrinking. Isn't that the truth? You know what? Like, I don't like thinking of my pile of shame because the further back in time I go, the more painful it gets. Like, I had an Xbox 360 from launch night with the games Tony Hawk American Wasteland, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and that cowboy action game Gun. And Ridge Racer 6. Maybe one other. Launch night Xbox. All those games. I started Oblivion, loved it to death, got to a certain point in the game. Not very far in, actually. I don't think I even ever went inside my first Oblivion gate. I was off doing all kinds of side quest stuff. Got distracted by finishing the other games that I picked up launch night because they weren't quite as big, so I thought I'd hop back and forth and play the games like Gun and stuff, which I can finish quicker than Tony Hawk. Ended up getting new games before I could finish them, played them. Ended up getting new games that came out before I could even finish them, went to play them. Never ended up getting back to Oblivion. I have a save file in Oblivion of maybe just over 10 hours of exploring the world and doing like side quests and all kinds of things I'd come across. It still hurts me to this day. It hurts me to this day that I never managed to get back to that save file, to the point where like a decade passed and I realized that if I ever got back to Oblivion, I'd have to restart a new save from the beginning because I have no idea what I was doing in that game anymore. But then Skyrim came out and I bought a copy of it day one, collector's edition box. Promised myself I wouldn't start Skyrim till I went back to restart Oblivion and played that. Because I never got back to Oblivion, I never got a chance to play Skyrim. So now I'm pile of shame upped on Oblivion and Skyrim. I was so upset that I never actually got around to even playing Skyrim that when they remastered it and came out with the better version of it on the newer consoles, like Xbox One and PS4, I rebought the game, remastered for those consoles. So I have 2 copies of Skyrim now. Neither of which I've played. And still haven't even gone back to Oblivion. It's like Elder Scrolls is this knife in my back that I've never been able to deal with. It's just been my entire life of failing to keep up with Elder Scrolls. As much as I wanted to because they're so my jam. I love RPGs, but I don't know. It's really fucked me up. I managed to keep up with Fallout. I played, back when I was younger, I played Fallout 1 and 2 when they were isometric turn-based games. I played Fallout 3 with all the DLCs. I played New Vegas with all the DLCs. I didn't get to play Fallout 4 because I was at film school at the time and I had no time for games in that period. So I'm behind on Fallout 4, but it's weird that I kept up with Fallout despite the fact that it was basically just post-apocalyptic Elder Scrolls. Your Steam library's gotten to the point where you can never complete it. I have a to-do list in Steam. Let's have a look. Steam, you gonna open or what? Okay, here it comes. I literally call it a to-do list as well. Steam Base Builder Fest, Jan 23 to 30. Oh, cool. Okay, remind me to look at that because I like base building games. Ah, here we go. I've broken up my... oh, let me just switch screens real quick. Okay. I've actually broken up my to-play list into categories as well. So I have a to-play folder which has 150 games in it of just general games. I've got a to-play folder for adult games, like hentai games and stuff, that has got 10 games in it. I've got to-play folder for adult VR games, which has got 6 games in it. I've got an adventure genre folder with 33 games in it. I've got a co-op folder with 6 games. First-person shooters, 17. Horror, 24. Racing, 1. Simulation games, 57. Strategy, 14. VR folder, 130. And then a couple of bundle folders of particular companies like Whale Rock Games, 13. Amica Games, Horror Bundle, 5. Chillers Art, Horror Games, 4. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I started to pull games out of that 150 game to-play folder and put them into separate categories just so I can make easier choices in the future about games I want to play. Can I change my filter to unplayed? Unplayed. $495. My pile of shame in Steam is officially 495 games. That's wild, man. That's so nuts. Ah, shit. It's actually kind of cool that my VR game collection, 130, is almost the same size as my regular to-play folder, 150. Yours are sorted by potential. 4 games in VR, 19 in to-do, 24 maybe, 23 in very bored, 1,607 in uncategorized. We don't talk about that one. Yeah, you're definitely beating me. Mine was just about 500 games. You've got triple that, 1,600. You definitely got way more than me. I'm guessing you do the same thing I do, that when sales come along, you basically snap a bunch of stuff up that you assume you'll play someday in the future. Look at my wish list. My wish list has got 582 games in it that I keep an eye on for big sales. Right now, there's a bunch of games that are 80 to 85% off. So I should probably come back and look at this later when I'm off stream. Wow. The pain. At least I've always got streaming content. I never have to worry about not having a game to stream on Twitch. Because I like to do a minimum of 3 streams per week. A gaming content, and then my one Sunday stream for what I'm doing right now. The chill out, hangout stream. So that's like 4 streams a week. Only 3 of which are gaming. And then if I've got a lot of games to finish in a small, short period of time, I'll increase that to like every day streams. Which I've been doing a lot of recently because I've had a lot of stuff to finish in a short span of time thanks to Game Pass fucking around with me. But silver linings. At least we never have nothing to play. I know people who've like, oh man, I just don't have anything to play. And I'm like, I don't know how. I don't know how you're like this. How? How do you not have anything to play? You do realize there's like 10 million games out there. And you just finished Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And you couldn't be bothered playing Call of Duty Warzone. And that equals I don't have any games to play? Fuck you. There aren't just 5 games in the world. Mr. I only play 2 or 3 different AAA franchises, and there's nothing else in the world that exists. You added 4 more games during this sale. Need a new game that distracts me enough that I don't search through Steam for new stuff. Yeah, I don't search through Steam for stuff on the basis of I need something to play, just because I'll always immediately go to what I've already got. I'm just a sucker for when my wish list throws me under the bus on like really cheap shit. If they suddenly hit me with about a bunch of 80 to 90% off games, I'll make a cart of like 15 games and just buy them all at once, just to, because I know I'll play them eventually. It's just a case of like get them while they're cheap because I'm poor. I can't afford to not get them while they're cheap. It must be nice for those you know those 1%er career streamers and YouTubers that are basically rich from doing this stupid crap, that can basically just buy a game at full price and it doesn't matter. Imagine being well off enough that you could buy a full price game on launch day and not give a shit. Wow. Actually, I used to be that person when I was in the public service. I used to have a full-time 9-to-5 job in the Department of Defense in Canberra, Australia. And I wasn't rich, but I made like 9-to-5 office worker money that was way more money than I needed to live. So I was always like, once I'd paid rent, bought food, bought a bunch of games, went to the movies like a couple of times a week to see everything that was out, buying my games like full price right when I still had money left over. I could not actually spend enough money to use it all up back when I used to have that kind of job. That's why people get trapped in public service jobs, in 9-to-5 office type stuff. Because even though like you're a cog in the machine and it's very depressing, you make enough money to be super comfortable that it's very difficult to escape. It's incredibly difficult to leave that situation, because even though you're not happy, you know for a fact that you're being kept pretty comfortable. Like, how do you walk away from that? It's It's very a difficult psychological trick to pull to escape from that shit. It's sad, but it's true. And there were people in the office around me that had been there since their 20s, and they're now in their late 50s, and they've been at that same cubicle their entire life, and they have all their pictures up on the cubicle thing, and they got the little plants that they water, like they've lived there for decades. And I'm just, you'd look at that and you'd turn pale and start sweating. The anxiety I would get from looking at lifers and their tiny little like cubicle life would fucking kill me. Like, I'd have that tunnel vision and start to hear that echoey noise in your ears, like where you can hear silence. And I'm like, I gotta get out of here, man. I can't, it's not me. It's not my personality. I can't be around this. It's hurting my soul. And now I'm in a more creative industry, like I'm an editor. So I work from home and I edit like commercials and stuff like that, which is a lot more interesting, a lot more in my wheelhouse. It's just it's got its own level of depression and frustration involved, because I'm doing creative work, but I'm doing it for other people that I don't care about, and I'm doing work that doesn't mean anything to me. Like, it's difficult putting a couple of days of hard, grueling effort into making a good commercial out of some company selling an air conditioner or some shit. And it's just like, wow, this is not worth the mental fortitude. Nobody's going to see this. This is the kind of thing that plays on TV in between your show that you don't even acknowledge. It just drifts right past you. It means nothing. And that's hard when you're a creative type. Doing creative work that means nothing to you is its own kind of like mental anguish. But you can't just make things that matter to you, because those are the stuff that you make for yourself that cost you money and time that you will never make anything out of. That's stuff you do for yourself. That's the hobby part of the equation. But that's your own time. You could do that for free. So, it's a give and take. You started restructuring work towards having less hours as opposed to earning more money. The job that isn't soul crushing but also earns money. Yeah, it's, you know what's really frustrated me over time is that people always try to push you towards like, do what you love. Imagine doing something you love and getting paid for it. It's like you'll never work a day in your life. And I'm like, I'm fucking tired of hearing that, because what is that? You know what I mean? Like, I've always been a creative type. I went to university to learn editing and all that stuff. I've been to film school. It all, like, being an editor seems to make perfect sense, right? But it's still a job. I'm still working on things I don't care about, that are frustrating and mind-numbing and soul-crushing. And it sometimes feels like a first world problem to complain about an interesting job like that, but it's like, I don't understand what this idea of a job is that you never work a day in your life. Every time I hear it, I'm like, this is some wanky pie in the sky, what do you call it? You know, the motivational speaker shit? I'm tired of the stuff that fits in that motivational speaker mold, where it's like, bro, tell me what it is. Tell me what the job is that I can do where I'll feel like I never worked a day in my life. I can't think of a single thing. Maybe a porn star? Do I become a porn star? Everyone likes fucking. If I'm getting paid to do that, maybe that'll actually fit the mold of something where I don't feel like I'm working a day in my life. I don't know. But that doesn't work, because I don't think I got the chiseled bod and the dick for it. I'm average all around. No ladies want to see that. They're paying for pornography. They want to see that Flavio fireman calendar shit. With current AI revolution, we're seeing that the fun jobs are the ones that'll be automated. Yeah, that's been something that's been happening long before the AI revolution. Technology and science has always moved in a direction of automation. It's been happening for a while. You know what? I'm going to eat a chunk of this Biscoff right out of the jar, because I'm depressed now. Oh. Damn, that's good. Oh, yeah. But it's like, people have said to me, you love video games. spent your whole life playing video games. You Twitch stream now. Why don't you get into game development? Why don't you make games? And I'm like, this is exactly the problem. I like playing video games. I enjoy it. It's a good time. It's entertainment. It's a hobby. Game development is a job. You're going to spend 2 years programming and 3D modeling assets for a game. It's not like playing a game. It is a job. It's a long period of working hard hours trying to make a game. It is not as fun as you sound. If you're inclined towards it, you can get a lot of job satisfaction out of it if you're the type of person. But I'm telling you now, just loving games doesn't mean you're going to love being a game developer. In fact, you might ruin your love of games by getting into game development. You think after spending 2 years slaving away, sleepless nights, just making one game, you're going to feel like sitting down and playing a game? You're going to want to lie down and sleep. You're like, fuck, let me go outside and touch some grass. Fuck games. You're going to kill it for yourself. I knew from a very young age that I didn't want to make games because I liked them too much to want to do that to myself. In fact, you know, the thing I said before about becoming a pornographic actor, and that maybe that being the kind of thing where you'd feel like you wouldn't work a day in your life, I bet I'm wrong about that. I bet you there are plenty of porn stars out there, especially female ones, where if you talk to them about it, they'd be like, you know what? I'm tired of sex. I do this as a job almost daily, every other day. I get paid pretty well, and it is fun, but man, I don't want to have sex no more. You know what? That's human beings in a nutshell. You do anything too much, and you're gonna neutralize it for yourself. It's going to become too regular occurrence. It's going to become too monotonous, too default. You know, this thing that you do every single day. I think you always have to keep that in mind. You do anything too much, it's going to become monotonous. It's going to die in your mind. People don't seem to realize that about relationships a lot. Relationships are a lot like that. The honeymoon period, the flirting period, the dating period is electric. People are in 150% love and lust with each other. But you give that 5 years and they're just them. You know what I mean? Like, they're just that person that wakes up next to you every day. You both know everything about each other, history, all your likes and dislikes. You're starting to get annoyed by all the little negative things about them that bug you. Like, you have to know that's coming so you can adapt to it. And just accept that. People who expect that honeymoon period and that love shit to last forever are the ones that end up jumping from relationship to relationship but never actually finding that one good one. Because it's never going to stay the same till the bitter end. It just won't. It's like people who look up to celebrities like Megan Fox or Scarlett Johansson. It's like, you're putting them on this pedestal, but there's a dude out there that has dated that person for years, and to them, it's just Megan. You know what I mean? She's the same old person they wake up to every morning. You eat eggs together. You know everything about her. There's nothing new to talk about. You know, it'll always happen. We live in capitalism. Passion is a weakness. If your employer notices you like the job, they immediately use it against you and pay you less, make you work more. Yeah, that is particularly an issue, I think, in any creative fields. There are people out there that love to draw, they love to paint, they love to create characters, you know, anime designs and things like that. Immediately, people expect you to draw shit for them for free. And the second you suggest that they should pay you for it, they think you're the asshole. Like, that's such a big problem, especially online, with people wanting you to make stuff for them and thinking like, oh my god, the goal to suggest that you should pay for it. It's kind of nasty. Pay your artists, man. Everyone out there, pay your artists. They have a passion, but they deserve to be paid for that passion because their passion makes them good at it, and being good at it makes it worthy of dropping a dime on. Like, give them at least that. But like you mentioned about employers and profit seekers, there's a lot of people out there that don't have a passion or a skill or something that's marketable, and they become producers, they become entrepreneurs, they become middlemen, they become the people, like you said, that jump on opportunities to bring people like that together and make them work under them. They're like, let me go out there and pull together the interest, find the money. Let me be the talker, the guy on the phone. All you got to do is sit there and draw. You know, I'll keep you comfortable. And they turn themselves into that middleman that all they have to do is schmooze and be a good talker. Walk the walk, wear the suit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's more people like that in the world than there are people with skills and passions. It's people playing the middle game. They've got nothing to contribute but the ability to be extroverted and social. So, you know, let me tie all the introverts with the skills and the passions together underneath my umbrella, and I'll be the one who makes the biggest chunk of this money while they're doing all the work and loving their passion. Way too many of those out there. Back in the day, those are the kind of people that used to turn into used car salesmen and all those types. The talkers. You know, they're trying to sell you this jalopy whose engine is running on sawdust. And hoping you're around the block before you realize you've been gypped into a piece of shit for too much money. And then they show you the fine print of why you can't bring it back. So they're all the same asshole. Anyway, wow, what a massive tangent. Look at us ranting over here for 1,000 years. What was I going to watch? House of the Dead remake. That's right. Holy shit. We've come full circle. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I don't understand how you make a light gun game that's not a VR game in this day and age, but let's fucking find out, I guess. Oh. Whoop.
Please, help! Everyone is getting killed!
Is this a 100% ground up remake? Completely new graphics, or they just remaster the shit? What the fuck? Don't tell me you play this with a mouse or a controller. Just don't even go there.
The House of the Dead.
Good voice. Good voice acting. Takes me right back to the early 90s. I don't understand this. Okay, I think it's literally what I thought it was, and that disappoints me greatly. Classic arcade rail shooter receives a gameplay uplift, blah blah blah. Ever played Topic of the Dead? Yes, on the Dreamcast, I think. With the plug-in keyboard. Good stuff. Novel for its time, but, you know, you see that kind of, like, originality on Steam a lot nowadays. I don't know, let me just look this up a little further. Here's the Steam page for it. Classic on-rail shooter receiving a new entourage and gameplay changes to suit modern gaming standards. I don't believe you. Nothing about that said anything about that sold me on modern gaming standards. Modern graphics and controls including gyro aiming. What does gyro aiming mean? Are we talking motion controlled with the controller? So you move the controller around to move the cursor? This is some bullshit. See, this comment right here. VR mode, or we're going to have a firm talk. I'm with that guy. This makes no sense. Talking about VR, got any recommendations? It can be tricky recommending VR because there's a lot of different tastes. Like, I find that anything horror, even average games in VR of the horror genre, are actually quite entertaining. It's something about VR that really adds to the horror genre. And there's a lot of them out there too. There's a lot to pick from. But there's also the usual suspects in VR that everyone always recommends, like Half-Life Alyx and Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. I find that Saints and Sinners, Half-Life Alyx, and Boneworks are probably the 3 games I've probably seen recommended the most when it comes to people talking about the best of the best. But then again, anyone with VR tends to have already played those. I'm a bit of a sucker for gimmicks as well. Like, I like gimmick VR gaming, even if the gameplay themselves are simplistic. Like, there's that game, fuck, what's it called? Wait, I can actually open up my Steam and tell you. That there's a on-rails shooter type game that's hilarious, and if a game makes me laugh, I'm an easy sell. Great American something? See, this doesn't work as a recommendation if you're the kind of person that doesn't like the on-rails shooty stuff, of which there is way too much in VR. But sometimes they do something cool with it. And that's when I play it. American Dream. This game. If you don't mind the on-rail shooty type vibe, American Dream is hilarious. It's basically like takes you through these scenarios in the guise of like an old 50s infomercial about living the American dream. But every single scenario is about guns. So you're bringing up the baby by rocking the cradle by shooting it with your gun. You're cooking by shooting the eggs open over the frying pan. You're playing catch with your son by shooting the football at him. Like, every single like generic American family wholesome thing is twisted by the addition of guns, which is like a clever piss take on like the American obsession with gun culture. But once again, I wouldn't recommend you paying top dollar for it. This is the perfect kind of VR game to drop on your wish list and wait for a good sale, because me personally, I don't like to pay too much money for a on-rail shooty kind of VR experience, because obviously it's too simplistic gameplay to, like, you don't really feel like you get your bang for your buck, no pun intended, when it's that kind of genre, if you're paying too much for it. So I'd wish list that for a good sale, but if you like a funny concept and a good gimmick, I dig it. The Wanderer. Have you ever heard of The Wanderer? It does sound like a Simpsons episode. There's a game called The Wanderer that I almost totally forgot about this. I'm kind of smitten with it. Oculus, Index, or something else. Index. I don't have the Index unpacked at the moment because this particular study that I'm currently set up in with my streaming gear and my PC, I don't have the lighthouses set up and stuff in it, and I've put off setting up my VR in here because and it's a new Index rig too, because I'm in a rental, so I'm not really supposed to drill stuff into walls, so I haven't quite put the time into solving that problem for this room. But once I do that, I'll be doing some Index VR streaming at some point on here. I also have a PSVR, the original, but I've never actually unboxed it. I still have it packed up. So I've never ever used my PSVR, but I do own it. I only got it because it was on sale, and I wanted to at least be able to play the Sony exclusive stuff, like that Iron Man VR game. I probably will never use that PSVR for anything other than exclusives that I can't get on PC and Steam. It's just for the PlayStation only stuff. Like that Truth or Lies, what's that called? It's like a Guy Ritchie movie, but in VR. Keen to play that on the PSVR. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Wanderer. Come on, man. How do I find this? Oh, it's not The Wanderer, it's just Wanderer. This game. Ever played Lone Echo? No, but I know of it. And the sequel. I would love to play Lone Echo someday. Is that exclusive to Oculus? Story-driven time travel VR adventure. So basically, Wanderer is you're in your grandfather's apartment, and it's post-apocalyptic. And you have this device on your wrist that lets you time travel. So when you take an object that has a certain amount of energy in it, that links to a particular time period, you can open the watch and drop it inside and time travel to that time period, which is like Aztec Temple. You can show up in Woodstock in the middle of a concert. You can go to the moon during a moon landing. You can go see Nikola Tesla back when he's first experimenting with electricity. Like all these different scenarios. And when you're back there, you can collect objects in your inventory and use them to solve puzzles and stuff by taking objects from one time period to another and using them in clever ways to advance the story. I think Wanderer is an extremely clever VR title that I would love to... I'm going to stream this one day for sure. Once I have that index set up. I'm a sucker for that. This is what I want more of in VR. Because the gameplay is almost the vibe of... remember the old point-and-click adventure games? Where you're trying to figure out how to use items cleverly to solve puzzles? But it was like a 2D thing where you'd click on the screen like an old Monkey Island game. It's almost like the 3D equivalent of that, this kind of puzzle solving, but you're actually there and interacting with stuff for real. It is exclusive to Oculus, but it'll be possible to play it with... Oh yeah, Revive. If I play Lone Echo, I think I'll try and do it legit with a real Oculus. I would like to own an Oculus. I went for Index because it was my favorite one, because I'm a bit of a tech whore, but Oculus has enough exclusives to make it worthwhile having my own rig. Kind of the same reason that I picked up a PSVR, just for its unique stuff. I would love to get an Oculus to play Resident Evil 4 as well. The VR version of the old version. You played it with Oculus but switched to Index. Oh, so you had Oculus, but you moved over to Index playing with Revive, did you? I kind of like sticking to the original platform when it comes to exclusives, just for the sake of it, but I got nothing against using stuff like Revive. It's cheaper, at least. I don't know when I'd be able to afford a goddamn Oculus anyway. Media. Yeah, I would love to see more of this type of thing in VR. Look at that. On the moon, Aztec Temple, Nikolai's place, post-apocalyptic future. There's a scene when you're in a rowboat in the post-apocalyptic future and you have to smack crocodiles away with your oar. Oh, you go back to World War II as well, while the embassy's being overrun by Nazis. And there's some first-person shooting in VR as well. It's got everything, this game. In fact, when you're back in Woodstock, there's a point where you get to actually join the band on stage and actually play the drums for the crowd. There's a lot of different gameplay styles that happen in the Wanderer. 100% recommend Lone Echo. Yeah, see, Lone Echo, Wanderer, and Half-Life Alyx, the thing that I love about games like that is the story immersion aspect. I love VR games that are heavy with story and immersion. And that's what they all have in common. Like, Alyx might be a first-person shooter, and Lone Echo might be a anti-gravity kind of story-driven experience. And this is sort of more of a puzzle game, but all three of these games, what they have in common is a heavy immersion story drive behind them, like they're cinematic. And that's what I want from VR. Predominantly. I got some weird shit. Yeah, I've got some really weird shit in my VR folder. Always wanted to try Star Trek Bridge Crew in VR, but I never got a chance to do that yet. Maybe I'll do a stream of that one day too. Oh, also, just as an extra throw in, I'm a big fan of rhythm games. Like, I was a big Guitar Hero player back when that was big, and Rock Band and stuff like that. So, I have a little bit of a draw to games like Beat Saber and that, just because I love music games. The thing is, everyone only talks about Beat Saber when they're talking about rhythm gaming in VR. Pistol Whip is something more people need to be talking about. I don't know if you've ever seen footage of Pistol Whip, but think of it as a first-person on-rail shooter, but also a rhythm music game where you have to fire and reload the gun on the beat. Very cool. But once again, it's one of those things where it's like, you do own it? Yeah, see, there you go. It's hard. That's why I think it's hard to recommend stuff sometimes, is that like, not everyone's into rhythm games, music stuff. Not everyone's into on-rail shooter stuff. Like, you never know what someone's thing's gonna be. You're pretty shit at hitting the rhythm. That's fair. I also like short, kind of puzzle, story-driven experiences like Fisherman's Tale. I think the company that made Fisherman's Tale is actually pretty good at this stuff. Are they here in my folder? Is it The Fisherman's Tale or A Fisherman's Tale? Where you at? A Fisherman's Tale. What's this company called? I need to know their name. Because, once again, the problem with games like this as well is pricing. You can't really justify spending a lot of money on these games because they don't last you very long. Oh, Room VR? Yeah. I have a collectible pack of the Room 1 through 4, like the non-VR versions. And I really want the VR version as well, but I don't have that yet. I think. I'll double check. What have they made? Firebird Unfinished. Firebird Le Prix. Okay, so they've only made 2 games, both of which I own. Fisherman's Tale and Mask Maker. These games are too short to spend too much money on, but if you get them on sale and you like puzzle stuff, Room VR is unfortunately really short. Yeah, it also depends on your mileage with solving puzzles too. If you're too good at puzzle games, you can smash through them too easily. Bit loud. I want to see more from this company. Basically, if you've never seen this game before, you're a fisherman in a lighthouse, and you have a diorama of the lighthouse, and you can see yourself in it, moving around. So it's a recursive puzzle game where, if you reach your hand into the diorama to touch yourself, you can look up and see your giant hand coming through the ceiling. So like a fractal, if that makes sense. So a lot of the puzzles are about like, if you take like a paperclip out of the room and place it in the diorama, you can see the giant paperclip come down inside the room and then use that to solve a puzzle. Or you can take something really big in your room and take out the tiny version of it out of the diorama and use the tiny version to solve a puzzle in the bigger room. Like if there's, if you need like a door handle for a cupboard and they're kind of in the shape of an anchor, inside your actual room, there might be a giant, like, actual boat-sized anchor on the wall as a decoration. So if you take out the tiny version of that anchor out of the room through the diorama and you have a small version of it, you can use that as a door handle on the cupboard, for example. So it gets more and more fiendish as well. Like the cleverness with how they use the size changing between putting things in and taking these out of the diorama to change the size in the real world and kind of messing with yourself in the scale changing. It gets really trippy. That one's a bit of a mind fuck if you like very clever puzzle games. And then Mask Maker is another game that the same company made. This is what I like about this company. They're clever with what they do with VR. Mask Maker is kind of like this open world exploring, solving puzzle kind of game. But the way you solve the puzzles is by using the abilities of different masks. Depending on what mask you're wearing, you're able to achieve different things. But you have to actually discover what the mask is that you need through like the in-game collectibles you can pick up. Like it's almost like a scavenging crafting kind of game. And you have to find out how to make certain masks, and then you have to construct them. So you go back to your workshop and you actually use the materials to combine them together and actually have to like wilt. Is the word wilt? Wait. Carve. You use your like knife and you can actually carve the wood and add ingredients to it to make specific kind of masks. And then you can wear them in the game world on your face and actually use their powers. So it's kind of half puzzle solving with mask powers, half scavenging and crafting simulator combined together. That's some cool shit right there. That's why I watch this company. I'm like, these guys know how to like come up with original ideas and like put genres together into one thing. It's just too bad like unique experiences like this can be too expensive sometimes for their runtime. All that stuff can be super hard to recommend for that reason. Yeah. Devil and the Fairy. You know what I'd love to try? The Exorcist game. There's an Exorcist horror game for VR that if you look at the trailers and the pictures of it, it actually looks really good. But it's split into 5 chapters that have to be purchased separately, so it's a bit too expensive a concept to get into. But I've kept an eye on that through my wish list, and I'd love to try that someday. Might be one of the good horror VR titles. Anyway, I think I've faffed around enough in VR land. I got so much stuff to stream once I've got my VR set up. It's gonna be great. You're gonna skip on horror. You're gonna have to die from heart failure. I don't blame you. I know plenty of people that don't vibe with the horror stuff too much. Like, I'm not one of those people that pretends like I'm a total badass at horror. Like, I do get scared. They do freak me out. But I'm just kind of into it though. Like, because my main thing with gaming, not just VR, like gaming in general, is immersion. I love games that like immerse you in a world, an environment, a story in a way that you can really get into playing as the character. And VR is really good at that because you're actually in the game world. And I find that horror has always been one that's been very good at immersion. If you go back to like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, doesn't matter if it's third person, first person, horror games, they live or die by how immersive they are because the gameplay is usually very straightforward. It's usually walking around slowly, like looking at shit. So you have to nail the graphics, you have to nail the sound design, you have to nail the world building. And so horror has gotten very good at the immersion factor, and I think that's what the big selling point for me is. I get like it scares the shit out of me, but I'm happy to have the shit scared out of me because it means that I'm that immersed in the experience. So, you know, I'll shit myself, but then I'll laugh it off afterwards because it's like, damn, that was good. The game got me. The game got me nice. Kudos. kudos to the game for being that immersive that it fucked me up that good. Alright. Yeah, so I guess big fail to House of the Dead for not thinking to go VR with it, because I'm not using no motion gyro controller to play that, nor am I using a mouse. That's just silly. That's what a waste of time that is. Moving on. What else have I got? What is Lempo? Lempo is a psychological horror game inspired by Finnish mythology. We just talked about horror and how much you went into horror. And the next trailer I pulled out of my ass just by pure chance is a horror game. Find your way back home before Metsan Pieto, otherworldly plane of existence, consumes you. So it's a horror game based on Finnish mythology. Cool beans. I am intrigued. Oh, neat. It does look spooky. I like games where you get to walk around in the dark with like a lantern or a flashlight. That's just automatic immersion to me. Obelisk activated. Okay, I don't understand what's happening.
Heretics, you who wander in
Also,
the
this
dark,
trailer is weirdly low
lost
res.
from the joys of the world once known to men. Many are the reasons
Is that my
to
fault?
fill your souls with hatred. And
Nope.
few are the
1080.
reasons to navigate to clear waters and feel the dawning of a new
See, this
day.
should be in VR. What the
I
fuck?
say, embrace it. Embrace
Just,
the
wow, this resolution is not great for their trailer.
into the rotten ground beneath you. Feed the worms of the earth with your sins, and let them feast on your undeserving body. Don't find it.
Okay.
Become one with it. And
I don't find it that
the
scary when,
designs of
like,
the
some
one
villain
true God.
talks too much about why you should be scared.
No way of
Like, listen to this guy
fighting
faff on
it.
right now.
Just a slow and inevitable path.
If you spend too long monologuing,
Our destiny.
in a push to be creepy, it just kind of starts becoming funny.
Salvation is here. End your struggle and come to our church. It is a safe place for all. All you have
Don't
to
believe
have
you.
is
Oh my
faith.
god, that is actually freaky.
We'll do the rest.
What the hell are those things? Alright, wow. They ended on their scariest shot. Good trailer design there. I don't understand why that was so low res though. Everything looked really shitty. Good final shot.
All you have to
Wait. Look at that creep show right there. Things peering over the pews at you in the church. That's nightmare fuel. Maybe it's good that's not in VR. Because that's an instant heart attack right there. What's it called? Lempo. Lempo. Coming to Steam and Epic Games. Okay. You know what? I'm going to give them a wish list. Just so they get those good numbers. They look like they're doing good work. I like it when horror developers link up with like different cultures' mythology for their horror designs and themes. I think that elevates horror when you can specifically hone in on a particular culture's like mythology. It really elevates stuff. I'm down for that. Okay. No more horror. What? Here's a Metroidvania. I haven't looked at a Metroidvania in a while. Ellipse with a Y. Fight your destiny in an arduous Metroidvania platforming experience. Could it be anything other than arduous? I feel like every roguelike and Metroidvania nowadays is arduous. They're all linking up with that whole Dark Souls-like vibe of making things like extra hard. Okay. What have you got? little bit of Hollow Knight inspiration with the 2D art. Oh yeah, I bet this is very inspired by Hollow Knight. Maybe a bit of Celeste. There was a lot of high-speed platforming going on there. This is cute. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I feel like nowadays, if you're making a roguelike or a Metroidvania, the first battle is having a unique art style that makes you stand out. And they've definitely got it here. Like that Ghost Song game that came out not long ago. All its clout pretty much came from its art style being a nice hook. Soundtrack's hitting too. This is cool. There's a lot of Flora's lava platforming. I think it's where the real difficulty of this game comes in. Not being able to touch walls and floors and ceilings. Ellipse. Okay. Okay. I liked it. I liked it more than I thought I would. Sometimes there's too many Metroidvanias out there, they kind of can bleed together. But if you nail a unique look and feel, like a fusion of Ori and Hollow Knight. I didn't think about the Ori inspiration, but the lighting and the magical neon colors does have a bit of an Ori vibe. I feel like there's a lot of Metroidvanias lately that have managed to carve out a path just by having a unique look. Like that one where you're the rock monster with a black hole in its chest. That was unique. There was one also recently that had a very painterly anime kind of vibe. Can't remember what that was called. You have Metroidvania and Dark Souls fatigue. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Those genres have been hitting hard for many years now, with no signs of stopping. Like, roguelikes in particular, I've been getting a bit of fatigue from, because I feel like my streams have featured too many roguelikes too frequently lately. Like, over the last year, I've played a shocking amount of roguelikes on my streams, and I'm a little bit exhausted. I kind of want to play some more chill stuff for a while. Metroidvania a little bit as well, but there were much fewer Metroidvanias mixed in with all the roguelikes I'd played last year, so I feel like I could fit in a couple more Metroidvanias. And there was a big gap of me not having played any Dark Souls-likes for a while, any Souls-likes for a while, until I played Mortal Shell not long ago. And I hadn't played a Dark Souls for so long that I actually quite enjoyed Mortal Shell, even though the reviews were quite average. But by the time I'd finished playing Mortal Shell, I was already tired. Like, I was not ready to play another one for a while. Which is unfortunate, because I've got a couple of actual From Software games I need to catch up on. Like, I never played Sekiro, never finished Bloodborne, and I never got around to Dark Souls 3. I got as far as Dark Souls 2. And I played Demon Souls back in the day, when it was originally, like, out on PS3. So I wouldn't bother playing the remake, because, you know, I'm not playing Demon Souls again. Fuck that. There's a couple of weird, lesser-known ones. Well, not lesser-known, but fringe ones that I would like to try someday, like The Surge, the one where you're the guy in the mech suit. I heard The Surge is a very interesting take on a Souls-like. More sci-fi than you normally get from those types of games. They're usually very dark fantasy-focused. I wouldn't mind trying The Surge. And I guess it was good enough to get a sequel, so there's that. What's the one that came out recently where you're the Plague Doctor? That seems more likely what people usually do when they try to make their own Souls-like. They make like a straight-up dark fantasy ripoff of Dark Souls. That Plague Doctor one kind of had that vibe to me. Like, I had no interest just because it was another one of the same kind of Souls-like, of which there's just too many of them. But that Metroidvania I just watched, I don't mind that. That looked okay. That was cute. Okay, everything I've got left here, I don't have much left, but the ones I do have left, I don't recognize at all. These are all going to be shots in the dark. Oh, no, wait. Age of Wonders 4. I know what Age of Wonders is. That was like a fantasy version of Age of Empires back in the day. So I'm shocked they've still got more of these coming out.
Peggy 16.
Keen to see what they've got going on. Oh, this trailer is like 50 seconds long. This is not going to show much. This is all going to be just like a 2D teaser cutscene, isn't it? Was that it? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, gameplay? Okay, yep, pretty much what I remember. There's a nostalgia blast from the past. What event did I miss? Oh, nothing in particular. I watched the developer direct from Bethesda and Xbox earlier tonight. That was the only event, really. And they only talked about like 5 or 6 things on that. That was about an hour. And after that, I just started catching up on trailers for games that I haven't seen. And apparently there were a lot. I tend not to watch game and movie trailers off stream just because it's fun to have that as filler content for chill out stream nights. I like to catch up on them on things like this, on streams like this. So there were more. I checked the PlayStation and I checked YouTube channels like IGN and PlayStation and, you know, the usual suspects. And there was a lot more stuff that I'd not seen or heard of than I was expecting. That's why there's just been so many tonight. There's been some surprises, though. That pirate game I watched earlier, I'm not sure if you were around for that, but that one kind of excited me a little bit. Because I was really into the Commandos and Desperados type isometric tactical games back when I was younger. And I did play that company's Shadow Tactics game, which was their more modern version of that type of stuff. So a fantasy supernatural pirate version of that, I think it really got my attention. And I'd never heard of that until tonight when I just happened to watch the trailer by pure chance. But yeah, I guess I'm not too riveted by that Age of Wonders 4 thing. Just because that genre is kind of staled out a little bit over time. It's very hard to find good original stuff in that genre. Those strategy game types stuff. I don't even know why they're making Age of Wonders 4 all of a sudden. Like, who's really asking for that? Oh, speaking of pirates, hang on. Since we just referenced pirates, Tortuga: A Pirate's Life. A pirate strategy game where players will rally their crew and prepare to set sail, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What kind of strategy are we talking about? It sounded interesting with the time rewind. Personally, I'm so bad at stealth games. It evolved into shootouts. Yeah, that's the thing with that genre though. Like the Commandos games and the Shadow Tactics games. Generally, things can't devolve into shootouts because when the stealth goes wrong, everyone dies like within seconds, and you have to reload. Which is why I think that time rewind system is intriguing, because it does give you the fuck, my brain is shutting down because I'm tired and haven't eaten dinner yet. It gives you the, what's the word? There's a word for it that I'm losing here, but you've got kind of a more casual kind of ability to try stuff and retry if you fail. Like the stakes aren't quite as high with something like that time rewind system where you can try out some tactics, rewind it back, and then see something else. Also, the pausing and trying out and executing plans with multiple characters at a time. It just sounds like they really refined the genre down to like making it more player friendly, more fun. Because one of the biggest problems with those games, even though I loved them, was the frustration factor was high. If you didn't have the patience for those kind of stealth games where they completely punish you for failure, it's just, you weren't going to be into it.
We are everywhere and nowhere.
Okay, this is looking a little cheap and cheesy.
So you want to join me?
Oh, they're going for the realistic pirate strategy game. Okay. Oh, yeah.
We'll strike.
It's a pirate simulation. Strategic simulation.
Don't worry.
Okay.
We can take it. I can hardly wait.
Oh, on a hex grid? Like a 4X game? I like the vibe, but I don't think I have the time for something like this nowadays.
Sign up and be a part of my crew.
It's just too much.
Tortuga.
There was a time where you could really get wrapped up in something like this, but I just feel like I just don't have the time and the temperament lately to really get into it. But the vibe is cool. I like the vibe of that. I've been liking my pirate games a little bit more cartoony and fun lately. I don't know why that is. I think that's why that other one we just saw earlier did it for me. Maybe it's because of Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves created this turnaround in pirate content. And I did enjoy playing that when I originally tried it with a friend. It was a good time. Maybe it's because like the pirate vibe is like, if you make it realistic, there's something a little bit skeevy about it, because pirates are technically like criminals and rapists, and we have this weird habit of glorifying them in fiction. But if you cartoonify it, like in something like Sea of Thieves, or that supernatural strategy game we saw earlier, I keep forgetting what it's called. Sorry. I think it makes it somewhat more palatable and fun. Whereas the realistic vibe can be a little grimy and not as fun. There's just so much you can do with a cartoony fantasy pirate vibe. You know what I mean? There's so much you can do with that. Like all kinds of trippy shit. I think that's why Pirates of the Caribbean hit so well. Because Pirates of the Caribbean was, I mean, it's a live action movie, so it's fairly grounded and realistic to some degree of how they depict the Caribbean and the whole pirate thing. But the mythology of it was very unrealistic and cartoony. Like there was skeletons manning pirate ships. There's voodoo. You know, Jack Sparrow and Holly's bumbling around. Whereas in real world, he'd be like a disgusting rapist. Like, Pirates of the Caribbean... See, I said Sea of Thieves turned it around. I think Pirates of the Caribbean is really what turned a new leaf in pirate content. And then Sea of Thieves just took it to a cartoony extreme. But that's what we're into now. Hey, Jason. Or should I say Jay? Let me just finish reading your entire name first. Jason would call me Jay. That's funny. I will call you Jay then. Thanks for the follow. Much obliged. Bye, Tortuga. Alright. No more pirates. Too much pirates. What is this? Is this pirates? No. Warlander. Get ready to choose your class and prepare for battle in Warlander. Action-packed launch trailer for another look at this free-to-play, third-person online multiplayer... Oh, okay. You've lost me a little bit there. That's a bit much. That's too many genres, man. Keep it simple. What are we up to? Oh, we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out in my Space Jam Oodie and watching movie trailers and game trailers that I had yet to catch up on. Like Warlander here. Whatever this is. Oh, okay. It's not taking itself too seriously. So this is team-based PvP? Like medieval melee warfare? I say melee, but there's clearly a Gandalf wizard in the team. This is adorable. They've taken realistic medieval warfare and they've just Fortnited it slightly. Fortnited? Is that a verb? Soundtrack's popping off. I'm kind of enjoying the soundtrack more than the game, to be honest. Wow, they really went off with the trailer. I'll give them that. I don't trust free-to-play, dude. When I see free-to-play tagged onto something, it's just immediately I'm a little bit, what's the catch? Do I have to pay for my weapons? Do you go in all fists blazing until you can actually pay for real-world money swords? Is that the catch? Usually they make their money through customizable visual shit. You know, like hats and stuff for the people that really love the game and are going to be sticking around, which is fair. Don't force us to pay real world money for stuff we need to actually make the game fun. I'm just not vibing with PvP anymore. I'm like, games that are just all online multiplayer focused are just boring me lately. I want some cinematic single player story shit. I'm all about that right now. More of that, please. More companies pumping out the like 8 to 10 hour cinematic story driven single player goodness, please. That's what I want to vibe with. I think I might have finished up all the game trailers I had. Yeah, okay. Cool. Neat. Gonna lurk. Yeah, I might have to wrap it up soon and go have a late dinner. Those are all the game trailers I had. You know what? As one of the last things I might do tonight, last week, on last Sunday, I watched a clip that someone had made of Family Guy. Someone had used AI art generation to make a live-action Family Guy sitcom trailer. And since then, the same guy has pumped out the same thing for South Park, The Simpsons, and Futurama. So I might catch up and watch those real quick, because that Family Guy one was dope. Loved it. Yeah, check this out. I bet this is going to be amazing. I was a little kid when sitcoms like this used to be on TV. This takes me back, this music. Oh my god. Alright. Marge is good. Bart is really good. Lisa's a little generic, but I see it. Maggie's good. Santa's little helper. Ned Flanders hits hard. That is so good. Groundskeeper with... Okay, wait. I need to go back to that Ned Flanders. Holy shit, that's solid. He's almost a little too intense. Like, Ned Flanders has to look friendlier than that. He kind of looks like the, like a Mr. Wilson kind of neighbor in Dennis the Menace. Like someone that's really surly. I might pause my way through this. Principal Skinner, or older and more lame, maybe. But close, not bad. Groundskeeper Willie hits. Millhouse actually kind of scares me a little bit. That's horrifying. Nelson is too old for the year he's meant to be in school, but okay. Ralph Wiggum. Chief Wiggum. Is that the Cheers bar? Is that Mo? That doesn't really look like Mo at all. Yeah, I think Mo is probably the furthest from his character we've seen so far. Carl and Lenny. I mean, they're kind of easy, I guess. They could look like anything. Barney needs to look more disgusting, I think. Needs to look more out of it. Oh my god, yes. Mr. Burns. Fuck. Not bad. It's tripping me out that his eyes are the same color as his suit. Okay, young Mr. Burns? No, wait, what? Isn't that supposed to be, what's his assistant's name? Why have I forgotten it? Smithers. As if this is not Smithers. Apu? Good. Comic book guy? I don't know about comic book guy, actually. I think you can make him look more hateable. Krusty is creepy, and I don't think that works either. That's not very crusty to me. Sideshow Bob looks like fucking Matt Stone from South Park. He looks too funny. He needs to look more serious and intellectual. There was some good ones in there though. Like fuck. Flanders looks so good. I just think he looks too serious and not friendly enough. But that's a good AI generated image though. That's solid. All right. Whoa, we've seen Family Guy, we've seen The Simpsons. Let's go Futurama. They're hitting all the golden oldies with the soundtrack right now. Yeah. Right. A little bit too sexy, a little bit too heartthrob. Needs to look more nerdy. More loser. This is probably how they would have cast him back in those days, though. Why has Leela got two eyes? Fail. Fail! Nice gun, though. The two-eye thing is a fail. Bender is hilarious. I guess if you're going to go with the 80s, you got to make the technology look jank, so that works. Amy? Okay, she's just an Asian chick, so that's a little bit too easy. Farnsworth needs to look older and more decrepit. Zoidberg? Oh, they got a guy in a really bad suit? Okay, that is 80s. That is 80s appropriate. But that is fake as fuck. Can we get more Zoidberg? More angles on Zoidberg? Hermes, pretty good. Zap Brannigan? Ah. No, too young. Not chiseled enough. He needs to be more epic hero looking. This is a dude bro from down the street. A little bit better on the old take. Kiff, very 80s. Perfect 80s take on Kiff. Alright. Not as many hits as The Simpsons is getting. And I don't think either of those two were as good as what the Family Guy one was. The Family Guy one really hit. They knocked that out of the park. Alright, last one. South Park. Generic royalty-free 80s music. Eric Cartman. Okay, kinda. Kyle. I can see the Jewishness in him. Good. Stan. Generic American boy. Kenny. Perfect level of misery in his face because of the state of poverty he lives in and the fact that he knows he's going to die any minute now. Randy. Oh, fuck yeah. Randy hits. The AI nailed Randy. I love Randy. Okay, Miss Cartman is a miss. Miss Cartman is meant to be kind of like a middle-aged hoe. I don't know what... this looks like a skinnier Mrs. This looks like a skinnier Kyle's mum. Mrs. Brozlowski? Is that her name? Yeah, that one doesn't work for me. It's a bit fucked up. Mr. Garrison? Alright, yep. I like it. I like it. Butters? Okay, yeah. Butters is a weirdo, a little pathetic looking. Wendy? Why is Wendy fucking 25 years old when she's meant to be in primary school? In middle school? They have... Okay, the AI has definitely generated way too older Wendy. Hey, Tutor J. What 80s AI show is this? This is South Park. It's not doing too badly. Goth kids. A little too easy. Also, the goth kids are also looking a little... That one in the middle, that dude's in his 20s. Timmy? Oh, okay, it's a good pick. But I can't imagine this kid doing the Timmy dialogue though. He looks too much like a normal kid. He needs to look really spastic for that's a cancelable word. I shouldn't be saying spastic, but you know what I mean. Timmy. The South Park one's about 50-50 so far. Officer Bar Brady. Okay, he looks too fit. Officer Bar Brady needs to be fat and chonky. Mackie. Okay. I'm digging Mackie. A little bit too similar to Mr. Garrison, but still works. Okay. Chef. Perfect. Nailed it. That one hits. Satan. Kind of unnecessary, but okay. Alright, okay. A little disappointed. I think that was a 50-50 hit record right there. Alright. So out of all the AI-generated 80s sitcoms this guy's made, Family Guy wins. More of those were hits than not. South Park might be bringing up the rear. I'd say less than half of those were perfect. So like I just had too many issues with too many of them. They weren't quite hitting the characters right. Okay, so Family Guy's the best. Simpsons, I guess, second. Family Guy, Simpsons. Futurama is third, and I think South Park was last in quality. They should do American Dad. I want to see American Dad. Okay, he's not the same guy. The guy that did the South Park one is not the same guy that did the others. Maybe that's why.
Hello.
Simpsons. Okay, none of them are the same artist or person that pumped these out. Futurama. Bob's Burgers, yeah. I would like to see Bob himself in live action AI. Suburban Garden. Ooh! Yeah, this guy's done a couple. He's done Scooby-Doo, Beavis and Butthead, and King of the Hill. Alright, we're going to keep that open. Oh, it's the same guy. Wait. That was Futurama. Simpsons, South Park. Oh, fuck. Who did the Family Guy one? That was so good. I want to see more of that guy's stuff. Why did I just type Family Guy? Family Guy AI? Oh, yep. This is the one I watched last week that gave me the idea to look up more of these people's stuff. The Family Guy one is still the best I've seen so far for the quality of getting the characters right in live action. Looks like this guy has only done that one. Everything else is just a generic experiments in AI art generation. Witcher and stuff. Okay, that's a shame, because he's very good at it. I think he puts in the effort. Let's check out more of Suburban Garden stuff. King of the Hill, Beavis and Butthead, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Better be good. Using this music again? Daphne? I don't know. She kind of looks like Sarah Michelle Gellar, but missing some brain cells, missing a few chromosomes. I don't know about that. Fred? Who's behind Fred? Who's that guy right behind Fred's shoulder? Who looks like the tiny version of Fred? Shaggy? What is this AI doing? Hang on. I think the AI's got a problem with equating 80s to chiseled men. Because he's pretty, but there's too much chisel to him, I think. He needs to be more of a pretty boy Fred. Daphne's not bad. I think she just looks a little bit goober. She looks a little too stupid, but not in the Daphne kind of blonde airhead way, more like actual stupid. See, Shaggy's bothering me because Shaggy is way too fit. Why is he so chiseled? Look at that neck. Look at that fucking beefcake neck. That's like the shaft on Chuck Norris's dick. Yeah, this is like if someone went to make Scooby-Doo in the 80s and cast like Dolph Lundgren as Shaggy. It's not bad in terms of the hair and stuff, but good lord. Alright. There's Scooby. Alright. If you were to make like a puppet / CG in the 80s, I guess this would be a Scooby. Although, doesn't that look like a Great Dane mixed with a German Shepherd? I feel like instead of the AI making a the AI making a Great Dane, I feel like it accidentally combined German Shepherd DNA into the Great Dane and got a weird mix. Ooh, Velma. Velma's hot. Too old. Velma looks like the mum of the Scooby Gang. Okay, yeah. Hot, but way too old. Although you do have to keep in mind, like, if they're casting a show in the 80s, everyone's always cast with actors that are way too old for their parts. Look at something like Grease. Like, none of those actors look like they belong in high school. So I guess this is pretty accurate. That Scooby's adorable. We've already seen that, Daphne. What the fuck? It's really sticking to this particular actor that it's invented out of thin air for Shaggy. It really bothers me. That's the van? That's nightmare fuel. It's putting stickers of the crew on the side of the van rather than making it look like they're actually in the van. Those are the bloopers. I do like the AI's attempts at doing Fred, though. They're pretty funny. These generic white boys. Okay, so, like... I prefer it not going so hardcore on Shaggy. These do look like stoners. That one's probably too pretty in the bottom right. And that one, once again, is too old. That's the dad of the group. Wow, there were a lot of misses in that one. There were some that are kind of fun to look at, but... I don't know if that worked. Whoa, what is this? DC Villains is an 80s family sitcom intro. Okay. Okay. I'll bite. Holy shit. Darkseid? That's hilarious. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's so cool. Jack Nicholson era Joker, but as an 80s family sitcom character. That hits. I'm into that one. I'm feeling that in a big way. Good job. Lex Luthor. Pretty good. Very creepy. Why has he got that hair coming out the back of his head? Something went horribly wrong there. Harley Quinn. 80s, yes. Yes. Catwoman. These are good. I'm liking these better than the TV shows that we were just looking at. This Bane. Alright, this is a little weird. Deadshot. Deadshot's looking a bit... Deadshot was looking a bit too much like Slade Wilson. What's his name? Fuck. What is Slade Wilson's name again? What's his fucking villain name? The Deadpool ripped off. Dead. Not shot. Dead. Fuck. Am I that hungry? Slade Wilson. Deathstroke. Okay, that's why I was way off. Yes, thank you, Jay. I'll keep calling you Jason. Jay. Deathstroke. That's why I was thrown off. I kept trying to make the word dead fit in there, but it was death. Yeah, don't you think Deadshot looks too much like Deathstroke here? I think the AI got its wires crossed a bit. Steppenwolf. Looks like he's straight out of a Conan film. The Penguin. That's pretty accurate to like the 60s version. Mr. Freeze is Nightmare Fuel. Less of that, please. Killer Croc is adorable. That is actually really good. Because back in the 80s and 90s, this is exactly the kind of prosthetics they would put on like live action humans. Like if you watch the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, you can imagine exactly how that mask would animate with the eye movement and the mouth flaps. It would be exactly like the Ninja Turtles movie, the original ones in the 90s. That's perfect. And he's adorable, yeah. Okay, that one's less adorable, but still. Fuck, the Joker is so good. This is a good one. I would put that over... This is right up there with the Family Guy one in quality, I reckon. Avengers is an 80s family sitcom. Let's keep this ball rolling, because this stuff is great so far. I could use less of this song, though. The Avengers Tower. Wait. What is the symbol on the... Oh my god. It tried to replicate the A logo, but it went horribly wrong somehow. But it still looks pretty cool. It looks like an artifact out of like a Never-Ending Story or a Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe kind of fantasy epic. What the fuck? Well, that is a pathetic looking Steve Rogers, but solid. I could see that kind of casting in those days. He just looks a bit wussy in the face. The hair is great. And it just gets worse. That is like Steve Rogers' dad. I don't like the second one. First one was closer, but he just looked a little bit like scared for some reason. Oh my god. Why did it paint his eyebrows blue? And what is on his head? It's just a blue strip of fabric just as part of his hair. I feel like we're seeing some of the bloopers here. Thor. Okay, if it was an 80s comedy, I'm liking Thor. With the mullet and everything. Thor's kind of cool. I like Thor. Iron Man? What? Holy shit. They combined Tony Stark with his dad and the janitor from down the hall. You want me to take out the waste paper? I will take out the bins. That one's better. That one makes more sense as an 80s Iron Man. Why do they keep changing his ethnicity so much? Like, he looks Mexican. Mexican CEO? And his tie keeps getting wider and never ends. Oh my god. Like, for real. I don't know how much you can see that, but the tie keeps getting wider into oblivion down his shirt. It never stops. What a trip. Hulk, love it. Love it. That is a horrifying Bruce Banner. But if this is the 80s, the way they would do the Hulk is they just paint the lead actor. So that makes perfect sense that Bruce Banner would look like a big chunky boy like that, because they would just paint him green to put him in Hulk mode. Love it. Wanda Maximoff. Perfect. Wanda's hitting. We got a winner. Ant-Man. Oh my god, the Ant-Man suit. Killing me. Let me see the Ant-Man again. Okay. 100%. If this was actually in the 80s, Ant-Man would be played by Marty. I am killing it with the names tonight. Good lord. Sorry, I am passing out a little bit. You know who I'm talking about. Marty from Back to the Future. I know someone knows his name. It's a 3... He's got 3 names. Good God, mate. Michael J. Fox. How do you forget? Okay, yeah. I'm tired and exhausted. I haven't had dinner. Just bear with me. I forgot Michael J. Fox's name. Ant-Man is Michael J. Fox. Perfect casting. Yeah, the costume is amazing. Oh, shit. Jay, I think the Ant-Man costume might be my favorite thing I've seen so far. Oh my god. Okay. He's just there vibing. There's a tiny little Ant-Man inside the television for no reason. And this is once again too old for Ant-Man. I don't know why the AI keeps doing that randomly. What is on top of the TV? What is that disgusting Chihuahua shadow creature from beyond our realm? I don't like that at all. That is really creepy. Black Panther! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay. This AI is getting cancelled. There's something, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weirdly racist feeling about the Black Panther design. Oh, just a regular black guy. Mask looks pasted on his face. It's a bit like what they did with the Steve Rogers, where they had that weird blue costume piece just pasted on his hair, and it made no sense. Did you notice the cats on the TV next to Black Panther? The 2 black cats for no reason? Man, AI is funny. I don't know if people give AI enough credit, but AI is legitimately funny, man. Like, if AI was doing this on purpose as a joke, it would be mint comedy. I know it's not. It's all just completely random, but... Oh my god, what is happening here? That texture, though, of his outfit is pretty dope. I kind of dig it. I kind of want to touch it. But once again, bits pasted on his face for the costume. I don't know if you could see this, but there is something creepy in the cupboard staring at us. I'm going to enlarge on this for you. Can you see that? In the pantry, there is something with 2 white glowing eyes. Where's the mouse? Just here. I don't know what that is, but it's freaking my bean right now. Kill it with fire. Wasp, perfect. I've just realized the AI is really good at doing 80s women casting for superheroes, because Wanda was great, and I think Wasp is pretty solid too. She's getting older with every screenshot though. Oh my god, she's almost dead. She's 95 now. Hawkeye, okay. He's got that Bruce Banner chin, and he's also on the TV in the background for no reason at all. Oh my god. It's kind of like Jeremy Renner fucked a beach ball. But cool. 80s as hell. Quicksilver. Ooh, that's weird. The arms on the TV looked fucked. Yeah, everything about the... I don't know why it puts random shit on the TV in the background so much. The AI is kind of obsessed with doing that. This is kind of intense. I don't know what the deal with Quicksilver is. He looks like an Avengers villain. And also, out of all the character designs it's thrown at us, he looks maybe the most unrealistic in CG. Oh, okay, that's hilarious. I like that one better. You know what it's doing? It's taking Evan Peters' facial features and kind of fusing it with this more chiseled 80s jawline kind of face. Because there's something about the intensity of the eyes and the eyebrows that reminds me of Evan Peters. Oh, he suddenly aged. The other thing the AI loves doing, showing us a couple of legit versions and then just super aging them for no reason. Spider-Man, what? Why did he call all the Spider-Man? What have you done? Oh, Eugene Levy is playing Peter Parker? Okay. I guess if everyone's going to be aged up like Grease did with its teenagers, then sure. Those glasses aren't even perfectly round. Looks like Tom Kenny. Alright, it's getting a bit more realistic looking, but he's still too old. Oh no! Why have you done this? Ah, fuck it. You know what? Oh shit! I gotta screenshot that. I gotta send that to somebody later. Spider AI, I'll call that. There you go. What the fuck happened with his eyes? It's like they took the black spider suit eye outline, and rather than doing the full white, they try to do his eyeballs as the white, so they're too big. That is freaky, man. Wolverine? That is actually... Wait a minute. Oh, you got it. I think this might be the most solid male character they've done so far. This is right up there with the Wanda and the Wasp. In just realism to the 80s, but also, like, genuinely good. Okay. I don't know what AI they're using, but it's definitely one of the AIs that gets its cues from real stuff on Google. Like, it's stolen some facial aspects of Hugh Jackman there. It's definitely infusing some Hugh Jackman into a more common 80s actor. That's pretty good. That's very good. The first Wolverine was good, but this one might be the single best, most realistic one out of this entire lot. Oh, Wolverine's aging up. He's getting older by the second. Black Widow. Alright, Black Widow can't be... Okay, that's too old. Yeah, Black Widow's a little weird. It's not bad, it's just a little weird. There needs to be more intensity from Black Widow, I think. I think that's what's throwing me off a bit. No, actually, this one's not bad. It's the same as what the other ones were doing, but I can see a bit more of the Russian assassin in her here. I don't know. I think it's the fact that Russian assassin and generic 80s American mom, they don't really gel well. Those are two very different aesthetics. It's two very different attitudes, very different female attitudes. Damn, that was a good one. Holy shit, there's more. Marvel movies as 80s dark fantasy films. Fuck yeah. Alright. Do we get... You gonna tell us what these are? Is that Star-Lord? Oh yeah, that's definitely Star-Lord. Star-Lord, Rocket Raccoon. This shit's a vibe, man. Dark 80s fantasy is such a vibe. It's Gamora. Don't know what the other thing's supposed to be. Solid Captain America. What is on his chin, though? Fucking solid Iron Man. Oh, these are all good. I will say, though, as someone who has used AI generation to do dark fantasy versions of stuff, 80s dark fantasy is a very good searchable tagline for generating art. It always makes some pretty hot stuff. It's like an instant win button with art generation. I'm meant to be Tony Stark. That's Tony and Pepper, for sure. I'm digging these Captain Americas. Whoa. Jeremy Renner had a baby with Michael J. Fox. Yeah, it's definitely a Renner and Michael J. Fox combo. What a Nick Fury. That is sexy. Love it. What a Thanos. What is that massive clump of gold on the computer to the right? Looks like someone tried to do tried to mold a dick out of liquid gold and just ended up with a bunch of warped bullshit. That actually still does look like Thanos still does look like what's his name? Who voiced him? You know, I can't remember names right now. I'll figure it out later. Very sick Hulk. Fuck, this is so good. Why couldn't we have actually gotten more stuff like this back in the 80s? I guess Marvel didn't have the money to... Is that Thor? A little weird. I don't get the costuming. Sick Hulk. Oh yeah, Dark Fantasy Hulk is something else. Yeah, I love it. If I could do some kind of Elseworlds Marvel film where it's not connected to the MCU, just something completely unique, like how the DC's been doing recently with Joker and its recent Batman, where you just can do your own thing. I would love to see a kind of a dark fantasy, more horrific take on the Hulk with this kind of vibe. Doesn't have to look like an 80s film. You can make it like a modern film, but I want to see a dark, more monstrous take on the Hulk as just as a one-off. I think that would be very interesting. Black Widow. Pretty cool. Slightly cross-eyed Thor. Nice Loki. Solid Loki. I just realized this is the Marvel theme in the background, but it's like a cover. Like a dark fantasy cover. Shout out to the music. That's... Oh, is that Black Panther? I'm guessing this is Wakanda then? The helmet, man. Yeah, I think wherever this music came from, this deserves way more credit. Oh, very cool, Steve Rogers. And Red Skull. Red Helmet. Bucky. Mr. Barnes. What's happening with Spider-Man? His hands are all fucked up. Ooh. That Black Widow looks pretty much just like the one we have now. They don't have to do too much with that one. Doctor Strange got some eye problems going on. Shang-Chi. Ant-Man. Ant-Man's kind of scary in dark fantasy vibes. Scarlet Witch is perfect, except for the eyes being a bit fucky. Bro, that is just Sebastian Stan. Nice gauntlet. Gauntlet's cool. Man, we are going down a rabbit hole with this. Let's pull out. Yes. Let's check out. Let's check out King of the Hill, live action family sitcom.
Yes. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, they've gone 90s. Bobby, John Redcorn, perfect. I think I know King of the Hill well enough. Is that Hank? Hank's a bit too young looking. I don't know why they go with the Malcolm in the Middle connection. Yeah, Hank Hill. Hank Hill's a bit too young, I think. Interesting attempt. Some of the extras like Dale, Bill, and Boomhauer. I think they're interesting. Bobby's great, but that's about it. Alright, Beavis and Butthead. This should be good. Why the Friends intro? For Beavis and Butthead? That's a good AI generated take on Beavis and Butthead though. That looks great. That's amazing. This could turn into Nightmare Fuel though. Stuart Stevenson? Who? Another show that I'm not that familiar with all the side characters. Where's Daria? I know Daria. There's Daria, diarrhea, whatever. Weird. I don't think she would wear a leather jacket. I wanted more of Beavis and Butthead. I wanted to see an entire video of just the two of them. Art generated. I think they really hit. The rest of them, eh. Whatever. Batman is a dark fantasy 80s film. Medieval. Let's do it. Already amazing. Fuck yeah. Hey, it's Margot Robbie. The AI knows to use her face. The Riddler, I presume? Let's see who else that could be. What the fuck is going on here? Is that Batman? They're all Batman. I think it's meant to be Gotham. I think they tried to type in Gotham to see what it would look like. The Manor's okay. Alfred Pennyworth looking class. I'm guessing Batman is the one with the helmet. I don't like medieval helmeted Batman as much. The Joker was so good though. They started with the best. Mr. Freeze? That's cool. More Joker, getting a bit more psycho. That's Scarecrow? That's Dark Knight. Scarecrow. Scarecrow's pretty horrifying, that's good. I'm guessing that's meant to be Penguin. It gave him an actual penguin face. Good job, AI. Maybe that's meant to be Azrael sitting next to him. Wicked Batmobile. Poison Ivy. There's not much for the AI to go on in terms of live action Poison Ivy. They've yet to even try and do that again since Uma Thurman. Catwoman, very regal. Maybe too regal. Penguin's kind of a bit of a joke. It's a bit too funny. Nice Bruce Wayne. Catwoman? What the fuck is this? Oh, Bane. Okay. Guessing that's Bane. Riddler played by Jeff Goldblum. In fact, I would cast Jeff Goldblum as Riddler now. That could be interesting. I don't know what just happened with the Joker's teeth, but you need to see this in large. There are 3 rows of teeth. That is mortifying. But this dark fantasy shit really works the Joker very well. More than any other characters. Pretty decent Harlequins as well. Is that Ralph Fiennes combined with Bradley Cooper? As, Ra's al Ghul? Fuck, the AI is a genius sometimes, I gotta say. Ralph Fiennes and Bradley Cooper fused together for Ra's al Ghul is some out-of-the-box, next-level galaxy brain thinking. More Scarecrow with too many fingers. Good job, AI. Bat Signal. I think they're trying to do Bruce Wayne's in their armor. More Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze comes out looking like a dark fantasy stormtrooper a lot of the time. Commissioner Gordon. Clayface. It just took a regular dude and just tried to put clay on him. Evil Batman, for some reason. Man-Bat? I don't know. Alright. I think we're done. That was a bit of a rabbit hole. That was fun, though. It was actually pretty damn good. I enjoyed that. God, I wish I didn't use up my allocation of Midjourney, because now I've got a couple of ideas for something stuff I want to create. But, whatever, man. I'm going to take off and get something to eat. That was a fun 4.5 hours. Sticking around looking at some stuff. Same time next week. Sunday chill stream. Look at some more bullshit. I didn't see Sham tonight. That's a shame. He seemed excited to do a chill. I think he got wrapped up in the McDonald's front desk or drive-thru again. I will say hey to him later. But in the meantime, good night to everybody else. Nice meeting you, Jay. I was planning to clock off at some point before 4 because I'm starving, but I accidentally rabbit holed away with that AI art generation stuff. All I wanted to do was catch up on the extra sitcoms for like Simpsons and Futurama after seeing how good the Family Guy was. I didn't mean to go down that rabbit hole at all. It's an accident. You keep forgetting time zones exist. Oh yeah, well it's cool on Twitch though, the way everyone kind of crosses over in weird patterns depending on time zone. Like I'll when I was playing Immortality the other night, I played from like, what was it? It was like from 8 p.m. till 7 a.m. in the morning. And when I'm clocking off at like 6, 7 a.m. in the morning, there's a whole bunch of people that are suddenly in the chat out of nowhere that are just like, you know, starting their night. They've just left work in the afternoon. And they're all like bright and early and energetic and ready to go. And I'm over here just like falling to pieces because I've been up till 7 in the morning playing video games. And I'm like, my brain's melting. It's fun. Where is it? That's 11 p.m. right now. That's somewhere in America. What's the LA time currently? 7 a.m. Nope. I was way off on that. What time is it here? 2:30. Oh, Philippines. Oh, that's fair. You're not too far away from me. You're 11 p.m. I'm 2:30 a.m. currently. So you're just a little bit behind. Well, that makes sense. I don't know why I initially wanted to see what the time zone was in America, because that would be like right on the other side of the clock. Anyway, off I go then. I'll see you around, Jay. Good night. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. And I'll see you later.